Hello, hello. Happy Thursday night. Welcome to the stream. I am the scientist VTuber, Leo Lovelace, here today with Killer Frequency. Brand new horror game. Just came out a week ago, I think. I want to say last Thursday. So yeah, a week old. Where you play as a radio DJ who has to split his time between being a radio DJ and being a police dispatcher because a serial killer's on the loose and you're trying to keep your job and also save all the townspeople. So it should be an interesting experience. But hello, everybody who is in the chat or lurking. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Sebi. Hello, Master. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Jizzard. Welcome, everybody. Oh, interesting. I have to Alt-Tab out just to move my mouse. What? What? Alright, let's check the settings before we do anything. Subtitles on, of course. I used to never play with subtitles. I was like, I don't know why people need it. You speak English. You can understand English, so why are you putting on the subtitles? And now I'm like, I can't do anything without subtitles. I can't. If I'm watching a movie, subtitles. TV show, subtitles. Playing a game, subtitles. Like, if I could have subtitles in real life for when I'm just talking to people, I would put subtitles on. Like, I take back everything bad I said about subtitles in the past. It's just because I'm an old man now. I'm 26. I can't pay attention like I used to, you know? I need the subtitles to keep me focused. Yeah, what happened to your cereal, Sebi? Sebi here putting some high pressure on me, too, with this. My career is on the line if this stream flops. Don't let it flop, guys. Don't let it flop. Please. You don't want this to be the last time you ever see Leo Lovelace, right? Alright, let's double check this stuff. I'm gonna put on windowed. Just so it's easier. Actually, no. Keep it full screen. Sound seems like it should probably be okay. You said there's a serial killer on the loose? Ah, I did. I completely forgot. I know. I actually had cereal for dinner tonight, so maybe I'm the serial killer. I devoured an entire bowl of apple cinnamon Cheerios, the best cereal that there is in existence. Yeah, serial killer, pretty big deal. Just please spare the apple cinnamon Cheerios, the Frosted Flakes, and the Lucky Charms. And the Raisin Bran. Actually, I like Raisin Bran. You know, sometimes things happen that make you realize, you know what? I really am an adult. Like, you know, for instance, getting socks for Christmas. No kid likes it. I'm ecstatic when I get socks for Christmas, right? Get me a plain white t-shirt. I'm like, yes! Yes! I needed a plain white t-shirt. A new pack of socks? Yes! Yes! A gift card to the local pizza place so I can save myself 20 bucks? Thank God. Today at work, we had a free lunch. They gave us pizza. I was like, this is the best part of my week. I got free pizza. And I like Raisin Bran. Like, obviously, I'm an old man. I like subtitles on everything. You're right, it helps me focus. 100% master. Jenny, I agree. It was very punny. Very punny. Did you happen to see my message before the stream? I didn't, master, no. And I noticed that as well. Like, when I first clicked into the stream to start setting things up, I only saw the current one. Which is the, like, sorry, just had to get it out of my system. So I'm not sure. I didn't do anything, so YouTube must have removed it for some reason. I'm a honeycomb boy. Unbelievable, I know. I'll beehive. You were just on a roll with the puns here today, huh? Alright, let's get this game started. Wow, the sensitivity is so unbearably high. Holy, like, I moved my mouse like a quarter of an inch, and he's like flying around the screen. Alright, I gotta adjust that. Damn, that's I cut it in half and it still goes like that. What the hell? How? What? What? Okay. Let's lower it a little bit more. 10. I'm not using a controller, so I shouldn't need to adjust that one, right? Okay, that's better. That doesn't feel quite as crazy. You know what? I'm going to lower both anyway, because I feel like it's still... Sorry, we got the obligatory early stream scufferino. Alright, starting out in a nice creepy alley. Press F to drop things and R to throw them. Right-click places. Wow, you're throwing. Am I supposed to, like, take out the trash or something? Without my puns, I'm useless. Without me, my puns are useless. You're just a package then, huh? Okay. Not seeing anything interesting out here? That was a little loud. I believe that's the killer, actually. I didn't really read about the game a whole lot. I just know the killer is called the Whistling Man, so I'm assuming they're probably pretty close to me right now. Control is crouch. Alright, good to know. How do I run? Can I run? Press E to inspect an object. Okay, fam. Okay, fam. I assume I don't need this. I guess I'll just take it anyway. I'll put it over here. Is that a Joe quote? Who's Joe? From Impractical Jokers or something else? Okay. You can just stay closed. You don't need to fling open like that. Great handwriting. Great. Nice. Seppi has good and bad days, I'm afraid. Jesus! Oh my god! What the fuck? I just started the damn game. What the hell? I don't want to play anymore. God damn.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease.
All right, I need to lower the volume because that was so loud when it just blasted me with that damn jump scare. God. Fuck, man, that made me jump. Okay. Gonna turn the volume down just a tad. Just a tad. Okay. Joe from Family Guy. Ah, yes, yes, yes. He's also good. YouTube won't let you say Netflix? That's interesting. I was saying it's a game, or the game is similar in art and name to a show called Curlian Frequency. It's a little surreal and weird, but it's good. I can't say I've heard of it. I'll have to check it out. Just like my closing shift last night. This is what your closing shift was like, Sebi?
Up.
I feel bad
You
for
probably
you.
just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment
Killer
before
shot.
and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
When Leo was streaming, my thing didn't... Oh. So have you just seen all of the chat messages and you thought, like it didn't update to actually say that I was streaming, so you just saw the chat and you're like, why are these people talking? And the stream isn't starting. Oh, so then you missed the jump scare that just killed me at the beginning of the game. Just refreshed my screen and it updated. Damn. I mean, you didn't miss a whole lot. It was just, I was checking some of the settings. I was adjusting, like, volume and stuff, and then I got jump scared. Nothing too crazy. But it was a big jump scare. I'll definitely have to make a short of it. Because woo, that got me. Jenny having a crisis, it's all good. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good, it's all good. This guy's a terrible DJ, can't even hold a conversation with the sound lady. I know, because he's having a conversation with the people in his head who he's imagining are watching him, like, stream his perspective of doing this.
Alright, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulence.
Is this Sebi? Are you Peggy, Sebi, with these puns? Alright, I need to, it looks like the volume is really loud for you guys, so I'm gonna lower it more. Hopefully this is better.
Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Easy? Alright. So let's take this one. Put it on the record player. Hit play.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Now turn it off. Maybe I don't want to. I meant the character, not you. You hold good. Yeah, I know, Master. I know. I was,
Press the stop button.
I was just
on the
joking
record
about
player.
who was talking and what they were talking to. You're good. No worries.
All right. Up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Are these a soundboard? Oh my god, I can Hey, Sebi, next time you tell a joke, I can make them laugh.
Line 1 is the leftmost
Or if
button.
you make me cringe, then I can just drop the
In front
Hey,
of you to the
guys.
left. Should be lit up, Forrest.
I got a question for you. What do you call a can opener that doesn't work? A can't opener. Why are you booing me? That was a good joke.
Line
Hello,
1
Cammy,
is
welcome to the
leftmost
stream.
Button.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great. And button
Damn.
2 works just the same. So,
Just call me Poppy
let's
Leo
move
from
to
now
the
on.
Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said,
Press
the
for Peggy.
button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Thanks, Peggy. You need a Leo soundboard where you do all of the booing and cheering. That would be something. And yeah, Cammy, no
Press
problem
for Peggy.
about being late. Better late than never.
Brain,
And I didn't do a whole lot
Sorry
so far.
I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a
Fine, very
turkey now,
tiring.
am I? Okay.
You'll get used
Are we
to it.
almost done?
Definitely have to
Sound
work up
Blaster
to it.
next.
That's an easy one.
I wasn't paying attention. What did she say to do?
Sound Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just
Ah,
the volume
crickets.
sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure
Is this for the
are.
soundboard,
Coming
then?
in
I
for
can make my-
landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I
Yeah.
knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
Wow,
I
I
thought that was
would
a
love
joke.
that.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Cammy, this is a horror mystery comedy game where you play as a radio DJ, as you can see here, but there's a serial killer on the loose.
Time to
So
turn the music off.
you're also answering calls from people calling 911 and trying to save their lives while they're being hunted by the killer. Should be interesting. And since you came a little bit late, you
Okay,
missed me
Forrest,
getting
Shut the music off.
jump scared like crazy right at the beginning.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna
A
play
Leo
you the
help
scream,
button.
Then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming.
DJ
They
LL
stub
in
their
the
toe,
house.
Saw off a finger, or
True that.
discover the corpse of a
DJ
loved one.
Leo Lovelace.
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play?
Yeah, you didn't
tape?
tell me how to play a tape.
I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
Come on, Peggy.
You're not in Chicago anymore,
You're setting me up
Forrest.
for failure.
You're in Gallows
God
Creek.
damn.
You get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
What?
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun.
Yeah, a Leo advice genie would
We're
be
going
something,
to need a
Master.
scream
That's for
tonight,
sure.
Forrest, and you're the one at the
Oh my
mic,
god, I have to scream.
so-
I hate what I've hate what I've
I used to
become.
go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
The perturbed Yeti scream, the falling from the cliff scream, or the drowning scream. How do you scream while you're drowning? Or your head is still above water and you're going to. I guess that makes sense. 0 out of 10, no air horns or random noises in there. True, I should have dropped them here. That was a mistake. Let's go with the perturbed Yeti scream. I'm curious what that sounds like. Wow.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough?
This guy
Just
sounds
call in
so
at
unenthusiastic. That would be the worst radio to
555-239-KFAM
listen to.
with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest.
Yeah,
that was
definitely Master. I
amazing.
think
Thanks.
I can definitely see
Can't
the
wait
logic
to
there.
hear what people think that was.
If I was driving,
How the
listening
hell
to the
did I get
radio, and
into
all of a
this
sudden a
mess?
piercing
Light
scream
it
just
up,
played over the
Forrest.
radio, I would
That's
freak
gonna
out.
be the highlight of my week.
Now, I never actually listen to it, but I just do my Spotify playlists and I'm good.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. When you're ready, shut the music off.
We got a call coming in. On line 1?
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling
Doesn't
me
sound like
to
the type
report
of
a
thing
body.
that you should be calling to report
Interesting
live on the
setup.
radio.
All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy. I'm not
Demonic
only happy
voices
if
is
this
the
a
only way
prank.
I can cope.
don't
Oh
do
boy.
prank segments
Hey,
on
that's
my
what
shows.
metalcore's all
It's in
about,
my
right?
Contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out.
Red rum.
What exactly is
Red
going on?
rum.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and
You don't need to give the details over the radio.
I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or
Hearing
whatever
me
cops
say
are
red
supposed
rum
to
like
do?
that is probably
No,
not the
I
greatest
checked
introduction to
everywhere.
Leo Lovelace.
Deputy Martinez is here.
I feel bad
but
for your
she's
friend.
knocked
I
down,
apologize.
tied up, and locked
Jenny's
in a
friend.
holding cell.
Gomen
I called
asai.
you right after I found her.
God, wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see
Wonder why it's
anything
called
on my
The Scream?
way over.
Leslie,
I'm sure there's
you
an
need to call over
in-universe
to
reason. They
Henderson
probably
or
just named it like that
Quiet
because it would be
Ridge.
fitting
You
for
need
the
to send
game.
someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you
She
leave
said
while
it's
there's a
fine.
murderer on
Nice.
the loose, who's gonna
We're
man
safe.
the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
You can count on me. I'll do what I can.
Thank you, Forrest. You're the only person with experience
Yeah.
manning a phone line around here.
Unless he's the killer and he's not actually in Cancun, Master. That would be
job.
quite the twist.
Besides, there are lots of
In before
transferable
Peggy
skills
is the
between
killer
two.
somehow. That would be a
It's
real
like an
twist.
interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
Find something
There's
wrong.
gotta be another way in.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
Sebby, I have
couldn't see
noticed
any
the
at a
exact
glance,
same
but
thing.
I didn't really look up
I'm like, what
close.
the hell? Why? It always blocks one
second.
word. Luckily, I have chat open in multiple spots, so I can still get it there, but...
Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait.
Oddly enough, I don't have the heart rate now, though. I did for a
think I
couple
got the
weeks
cell
straight
keys.
before.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the
Seems
keys
super
work?
irresponsible, makes no sense to route the
They
911
do.
calls to a radio
Give
station.
me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be
Yeah,
right
suspension of belief.
So far, so good.
Or
I
everybody's
suppose.
just listening to the radio and then
How
they can
are you
all
feeling, Forrest?
help like that.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay.
What if it's Leslie?
Maybe Leslie was
That would
right.
also be a twist.
Maybe we can handle this
We'll see.
911 business.
That's the
It being
spirit,
Leslie
Forrest.
and she's
I
like
think you're right.
self-reporting like in Among
Though,
Us
I have
strat.
to
I do
say,
that in Among
I-
Us. The self-report
I
strategy.
really hope
My
this
friends
isn't the
usually
only
catch
call
me
like
on
this
it,
we
but
get.
I've
Same.
definitely done
Come
that.
on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair.
Most of the time I can't even guarantee
I'll
my
head to
own
my car in a
safety.
minute.
Oh boy.
I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold.
I bet it's
I'm
Forrest.
taking her in
That would
the
be
car
the
with me
biggest
to get
twist.
help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
That escalated quickly.
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No. No way.
The,
This can't
the killer is back for
Forrest,
Leslie.
We have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man.
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead. He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
I almost didn't notice that time-sensitive response.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right?
Yeah, it's gotta
we
be a
should take one of
copycat.
those.
Yeah.
If it's like
Yeah, that
30
could
years
work.
later,
Let me check if Martinez has any. Just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and yes, got
did he
it.
car bomb her?
Keys for squad
Just to
car
cause
3.
more fear, I guess?
I saw that parked out front
Potentially.
when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait, how am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Damn it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit.
Empty
It's
gun? Oh, man.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked.
Come on, the sheriff will have a key.
But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No.
I don't even see a
No.
basketball to shoot,
Shit.
Sebby.
None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
I thought they were locked in a cell.
All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I
Ah,
can
man.
only hold
Baton,
one
pepper
if I'm
spray,
carrying
taser.
Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Taser. I feel like if they're wearing a mask, the pepper spray won't get them in the face like you want. And, like, what are the odds she's going to be able to overpower with the baton? So I feel like the taser. But you have to get up close to use the taser, right? But you have to get up close to do the baton anyway. I'm going with the taser.
It's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it.
Incapacitate them for a
Just let me
second,
grab
run by,
Deputy Martinez,
get to
then-
the car.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither.
Now,
But it's
Leslie, you're
over.
going to get killed if you go out that door.
Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to.
That would be shocking.
Just lean on me.
Yeah, that really would be shocking, huh?
There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong one, Sebby. I meant
Here
this
we
one.
go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car.
What are the odds
Yes,
that
I
she's
read
not
that.
going to radio me?
Speak to you soon.
Leslie, no!
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman.
So
God, I
shocking
hope
it
she
stunned
makes it
Jenny.
through this.
You know, I've gotta say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready
Whistling's
for
a
everything
terrible
in live
MO.
radio.
Anyone you kill couldn't tell anyone you whistled. If someone could hear you whistling, they could
Oh,
probably see what
I
you're...
think we've got
That's a
Leslie
good
back on
point,
the line.
Master. That's a good point.
I'm putting the call through.
It's definitely...
Hello? Forrest?
Oh,
Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there?
Leslie, you made it?
Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes,
All right.
made it to the car. Deputy Martinez and the passenger seat
Ooh,
still
the car
on
could be
hold.
rigged. You're right, Cammy. It
I
could
don't
be.
see the whistling man anywhere,
What if
and
he's
I
in the
don't know
back
what's
seat?
for him. So I'm
He's
going
gonna
to
start
get us-
whistling in the back seat, and it's gonna be really loud.
God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
What did I just say? He's in the
Leslie,
back
what's
seat, and he's attacking her.
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away? Or
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the
Ooh.
right call.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. I
Taser
can't
was the
believe
right
these
call.
people-
Let's go.
Well done, Leslie.
We saved
You
Leslie.
a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours.
2 to 3 hours? That's how long I gotta last?
Slightly less if I put my
Times
foot
2?
down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek.
Yeah,
is
the
going
jokes
to
have
be
been
okay.
constant today, Seppi. I don't mind though, they're
Once
good.
I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie.
Some entertainment while
Feel
driving.
better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Yeah, master. I'm gonna have to try and work in this this soundboard as much as I
Folks, you heard
can.
it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Another. Shit. This one.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Wow, that's fitting.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I would have called it the
I know, I
Sebi.
just...
Gotta
Who
play the
is this
wah wah
Whistling Man character
wah.
anyway?
I don't know if I
He
have
was
that
a
one.
serial killer back in the 50s.
Oh, this one, yeah. Yeah.
Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Ooh.
No reason for it.
Big
No
count?
motive. He just did.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually.
This night?
The police
That's too
cornered him,
convenient.
and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
Alright. If the body was
So,
never
is he
found,
alive?
then they didn't
Dead?
die.
I mean,
That's the rule
what's
of
the story?
horror.
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. But what's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight.
Alright, so this is where I
I
am.
don't know.
And that was just happening at the police station. Where's the police station? Oh, I can actually label stuff with these? Oh, that'll be helpful. Where is the police station? Whistling Point. So this is where he supposedly died. That's not that far from where my from my radio station. How is there no police station on here? Is like behind this? Sheriff's office. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna put the sign up in the corner. So he was just at the sheriff's office over here. My very first thought in the situation would be, hey, did we lock all the doors? Yeah, this door could just swing wide open. I mean, I can't actually leave because the game won't let me right now, but that's not locked. And I don't know what... Don't you stay cracked. You close all the way.
All right. Copycat or ghost killer.
The body lies over the ocean.
guess
Oh
we'll
yeah,
do
it
our
got
best.
washed out into the ocean.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, just 35.
No, 35 people at best.
Hey. What is he talking like this for? If I had 35 viewers of a stream, that would be insane. And this guy's over here like, what? Only 35 listeners? What? Shut up, Forrest. Shut up. You don't know how hard it is to build up a base. You don't know anything. 30 of which are bots.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of
13 Sebbies?
5
Yeah.
million.
All the Sebbies
that.
watching.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet.
Oh, don't jinx
Yeah.
yourself, Forrest.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have
Get
a
rid of
call
the
coming
police
in.
and then the town
Take
is
it when you're
vulnerable.
ready.
Damn right, Cammy.
Okay,
That
Forrest,
must be his
shut the music
strategy.
off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay. What's
got
your
a
name
pervert
and why
on the
are you
line.
calling in?
You know my name.
This isn't the Whistling Man. This is just somebody pulling a prank.
Come back from the dead.
They think they're real funny.
No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to
A
us.
sacrifice to us!
To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or
This is like a couple of teenagers thinking they're hilarious.
face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside. With
I wonder
your
if I stayed on the
doors
line
and
with them, if
windows
the
locked.
killer would have ended up coming after them. Maybe he would have gotten mad that he was impersonating them or something.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
Cammy
thing?
speaking like somebody who has
Kids around here.
experience.
They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to
Good
be
question,
this
Master.
Whistling Man
Yeah, I
character?
feel like their
They think it's
town funds
funny,
could probably
but
be
it's
spent
not.
better elsewhere.
It's not funny at all.
But this is also the
There's
80s,
no
so
chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All
oh,
right. Let's do this.
Time to turn the music off.
sorry, I keep forgetting.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911.
Uh-oh.
I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in.
What's
for
going
you
on,
and
Sandra?
Mom tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God. It's actually happening.
She's over here at the jazz studio.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car.
Wow, you jazz ran to your car. Nice, nice.
My keys
Oh
somewhere
shit, you
along
dropped
the
your
way.
keys? That's not good.
I never locked the door, Reese. I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
He's whistling.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, so he got all the way from the sheriff's office all the way over here to the jazz studio.
Start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait,
I don't know how to start an engine without keys.
It helped. I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Damn.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest
Should play the
Nash,
Halloween theme in the background.
your
Yeah.
friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and
I mean,
Savior.
they did say that they
Sit
have the
tight
mask
while
and their
the
whistling
record
master, so
spins,
I think it
folks.
probably is.
this one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even.
All right, you don't need to
brothers.
correct me right
Really?
now, Peggy.
They look the same, though.
I know.
I just
They're
need
not even
instructions.
related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they
All
got
right.
really sweaty and defensive.
Now's not the time.
Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
I just have to. Out the door, down the hall. Those are bathrooms. What? How does that work? Oh, that's the room to where she's in. All right, offices. Ah! Blinded me. Can't open any of these. The art of decorating with bones. Okay. Nothing about cars here. Ugh! Fucking. Okay. Come on, there's got to be something here. I feel like I'm in amnesia now. Free sample of garlic bread. That's not going to help me. Poor Peggy is like fighting for her life here, and I'm just trying to find stuff about a car. Not Peggy, sorry, Sandra. Well, that has a car. That's like a screwdriver. Alright, this desk has car stuff.
Now this has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Oh, okay, so the magazine on how to do it is in one of the bathrooms. He must have been reading it while he was having explosive diarrhea after these huevos rancheros did not work out. All right, let's go to the bathrooms.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Scream. All right, no magazines in here.
This looks useful.
Cars. All right. Okay, we got the steps on how to do the car. Use a screwdriver as a key. Remove the steering wheel cover. Check the serial. Oh my god. Look at these freaking rules here. Check if there's a 4 before 3 and no 7 in the number, then... What was that banging? Alright, well, we can definitely use this to help Sandra. Alleyways are sus places. Avoid them at all costs. Yeah, I wouldn't want to walk through alleyways either. They freak me out. Especially at night. Rest of the place is pretty dingy. Yeah. Yeah, Master. They definitely... Whole town has an obsession with horror. Gotta make it nice and campy. I assume it just kind of... I figure it's not timed. I'm assuming that it's, like, when you find the thing and go back in, then it will start. Did I see the tape? I did see a tape on one of the desks, Master, yeah. Sandra Sharp sus. The back office is one of the best places on Earth. What was that bang? That was just me. Yeah, the bang startled me too. I think, yeah, it was the door, like, swinging open. Could probably play it. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Maybe I should have it in the room just in case. Because there was a, like a CD rack. Can I only pick up one thing at a time? Yeah, I'll have to come back for the tape later then. I dropped my phone and that's what the bang was. Oh, we got a call from Peggy.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect.
Perfect.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby.
Screwdriver's too fat. All right. Remove the steering wheel cover.
Fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws?
All right, I need to make sure I get this freaking serial number thing right.
Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay. I can do this.
All right, Sandra.
There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
I need the serial
What's
number.
the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
576. If there is a 4 before a 3, which there is, and no 7 there is. Okay, not that. If there's a 6 anywhere, and it doesn't start with a 5, it does. If there's a 0 at the end, and the 3 doesn't come before the 6, okay, that one. Red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire. Strip the purple wire and brush it against them.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Ooh.
Energize that body.
Energize that body.
Work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
All right, we saved Sandra.
Did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline
So he
Twins
started
Talk
at the
Locals
sheriff's
here
office.
on 189.6
Then he went to the jazz studio.
Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Where's he gonna hit next? All right, let's get a new song out. Oh, get out of here. The Hang-Ups. I gotta go. Unfortunately, responsibilities to take care of. No problem, Jenny. Thanks for stopping by.
I still
Good luck
can't
with your
believe this is
responsibilities.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek.
She
is
dropped
a
her keys
miserable
in the
place to
parking
live.
lot, Master.
Really?
So she couldn't go get them because the
Miserable?
whistling man was out looking for her.
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's randomized, like,
Stab happy?
Don't be awful, Forrest.
randomized runs
Come on,
or
there must be
randomized events
something
through
you
each
like
run
about
or
this
something.
place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
It's
You
a good
know
thing
I
that
mean,
Sandra
Peggy.
wasn't your mom,
I
then,
did.
Master.
It's Forrest Nash for... I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night. And that
Almost
Leslie
certainly
gets
not.
back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42. All right, we made it 42 minutes in.
Caller on line 1.
Another caller.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Ponte's Pizza. All right, down at the bottom here. Getting closer to the radio station.
Hello, Brian. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons
Free
for
pizza?
Free pizza. Here
Well, I was
at
just saying earlier today I had
Ponte's
free pizza at lunch.
Wow, Brian. That's
work.
really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Damn.
Oh,
So much free
it's the
pizza
least
today.
I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're
You just call me to advertise.
pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for.
Yeah, that's...
No.
Come on, Brian. Think before you talk.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you for
Invite the killer to the
I
studio?
just hope
You're really forward-thinking, aren't you,
you
Sebi?
or anyone else of coming on down to
42
Bonnie's
minutes, the killer can
Pizza.
run freaking fast,
We've got
yeah.
a great special this
Sheriff's
weekend.
office, all the way over to here, and then all the way down to there.
Pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play
No,
an
I
ad,
don't. You
right?
didn't tell me, Peggy.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors.
I'll figure it out.
Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie.
Master Robbie.
You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate
It's
Kung
Ponty
warrior.
for sure.
The power of
True.
the
He's
alligator.
killing people just to have a reason to call in and advertise.
Speed of the tuna.
Good-
The poise
good idea,
of the
Sebi.
scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll
It's possible
unlock
it could be
your inner
something
chi
else.
after only 5 30-minute videos.
Unfortunately, I can't leave to go get it like I wanted to. I think it's only gonna let me leave at certain times.
Of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional.
That was a great way to keep the ad going. Never forget the element of surprise.
Call today.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
That was a long
Don't
ad.
pretend like
Damn.
you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but
Slays them and then makes them into
Yes.
pizza. We have
Yeah,
human
I bet
pizza.
karate lovemaking sure is something.
You want to try, Peggy?
Is Forrest Nash
First
at
for
a
everything.
loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
She was flirting with you, dude.
Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next
Our
caller.
next caller. I have a feeling this is going to be somebody getting chased.
Welcome to the Scream with me,
'Cause the previous one
Forrest
wasn't.
Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter.
Do I
Let
sound
me
like
up.
Leslie?
This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Where the heck? Oh, reporter. Okay, so he was at the sheriff's office to start. He went over to the jazz studio, down to He never came down to the pizza, right? So he went to the sheriff's office. Then he went to the jazz studio. Then the Ponty Pizza guy called, but he didn't go down there. So then he went from the jazz studio over to the reporter, which is just down the street. So that seems a little more reasonable. That's also only 2 buildings away from me. That's not good.
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff
He's dead.
Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview
You should be more concerned with the whistling man who broke into your building. It's also not anonymous if we're talking on air live in front of everyone. Yeah, exactly. We're live on air. Come on.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on? Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
I'm sorry, Seppi.
Yeah,
I didn't mean
there's
to.
There's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot.
Yeah,
kid
and then he's gonna start
broke
whistling.
in, dressed as the whistling man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the whistling man.
Of course it's not.
No, Maurice.
It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens.
I need to keep my streak alive of
They
keeping
think
people
it's
away.
funny.
I mean,
Not
yeah,
a
I need to
big
keep my streak
deal,
alive
old
of keeping
man.
people alive.
But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid.
All right.
But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it.
What is that banging?
That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Why Maurice time? That could work.
Yeah, and then you put a target on my
It's worth a
back,
shot.
Peggy.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Yeah, sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds,
All right, Maurice, do you have any other better
For that
ideas?
to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor, all delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Is he like faxing me something?
You don't think the killer got him, do
Nah,
you?
he's writing something
Mr.
and faxing
Russell.
it to me.
I'm here. Freaks
There was
going
a
to be
printer,
here
a
any
faxing
second.
machine in the office.
Go check your faxes.
Yeah.
Don't let me down.
I got you, Maurice.
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the
I
hall.
know!
Thanks, Peggy.
Let me
Be
go.
right back.
Run, Forrest, run!
Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
Easy peasy. Defiled his cabinet, sick. I know, what a jerk. He's a monster. Ad felt right out of Journey to the Savage Planet. I actually haven't seen that either. Wait, is that a game or a movie? Huge balls to be on the call. Yeah, all these people do to stay on the call. I think it won't actually progress until I hit that button, so I'm going to leave again, and then I'm going to try and grab that tape. I wish there was a way to run. Alright, let's get that tape. So I guess there would be 2 more tapes laying around somewhere. Oh, there's a bunch of tapes in here. Any other tapes laying around that I could just take? Just in case there's like a collectible related to them or something? I'm pretty sure there wasn't anything in the bathroom. That door's locked.
I need a key to get in there.
No tapes around here. There's like a walkie-talkie. I bet that's gonna get used for something. I think we checked all of these drawers. The Pro Gooby, welcome to the stream. What part are you on? I'm at the part where there's a reporter who just faxed me a map of his office with like phone extensions, and I'm gonna have to call the extensions to have the killer like move to those spots so that he can move the cabinets. Yeah, 1242 or 1243, something like that. So I'm assuming still relatively early in. I don't know how long the game is. All right, no other tapes. I'm just walking around right now to see if there's any tapes laying around. Because there was one earlier that I brought in. And I just figure if there's anything else, I can bring them all at the same time. 3 or 4 hours? All right, nice. Then I guess depending how much I search around, maybe I can finish it in one sitting. We'll find out. All right, so this is the room Peggy's in.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
All right. So I guess perfect Leo stream length, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, since I target like that 3 to 4 hour range, that is pretty much perfect timing. All right.
Hey, did you get the fax?
VCRs are too expensive. I just want to watch my old movies. Man, I remember when everything was on VCRs. As long as there's no pipe trouble.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest.
All right, so
Again,
he's...
we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
All right, so the killer right now... So Maurice is going to have to come from the stairs on the left. And if the killer was just in the boardroom, Oh. Maurice is in the boardroom on the far right. Because that's where he just faxed me from. The killer is in the office next to that. So I think we're going to want him to go to, like, the kitchen or the archives. No. We want him to go to the editor's thing. Because Maurice is going to have to go all the way to the left to get out and move the cabinets. Because that's where the stairs are. So we're going to want the killer, I think, to go to 3. Because 4 is where Maurice is, and 1 and 2 are in the direction he needs to go. Alright, so let's call the editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Maurice
it.
dies, laugh
I'll
track.
put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Alright, and we want you to go to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
He better not leave at the
Don't
same
have
time.
much choice, do
Wait
I?
for him to leave and then go.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear.
Alright, Maurice, go.
I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah, agreed, Master. Then move the
Alrighty.
Whistling Man to 4.
Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me.
Need some more
I
laugh
give him
tracks?
Credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Ooh, yeah, could you lock him in a room?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive?
Up at the top.
Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Yeah, definitely a dark comedy, Sebi.
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have
If Peggy
borrowed
dies,
a
all
few
right.
tapes from our manager's
What if Peggy
office.
ends up being the
He
Whistling
has
Man?
quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive.
Yep.
There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
How are you gonna get him in there,
Oh
though?
my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might
Yeah, we
be
need
what
to like
need
put the
then. Is this
radio.
portable radio still there?
It should be.
Like, if we
What he
can get
calls
Maurice
a
into the
work
archives, then use the
Should
radio.
be in the archives, actually.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
sneak over while our friend is
Maurice
still
goes in here,
distracted
uses the
with
radio. He'll
research.
go into the secret archives
I'll
looking
call
for the
you
thing.
back once I've got the radio.
And then
We're gonna
Maurice
save
will
him,
have to
Forrest.
loop back
Heck,
around.
if this works, we might
lock
even
him in.
save the whole town.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello?
Yeah, it's
Ash,
definitely
you
not going to
there?
end this
I'm
early.
here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio.
I just gotta hope that I can
Right
save
where
everyone.
I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
Maurice should grow a pair
I'm
and
just gonna
face him.
turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
You're lucky I saw the quick time response, Maurice.
The radio works.
You would have died.
If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do
Damn right.
that, then... Yeah.
All
sure.
right.
189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Alright, so he's in the archives right now. And Maurice is in the archives. The killer is in the editor's room. So... Maurice needs to get into the editor's room so that he can get into the secret room and put the thing there. So the killer has to go to either the kitchen or the boardroom. The kitchen would be really close. I feel like you probably want to send him to the boardroom. I did send Maurice to the kitchen master, yeah. But then he moved into the archives to get the radio. No, you're good. I did initially go kitchen, yeah. But then he moved on his own to the archives. So I think I need to send the killer to the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move.
Just have to hope he doesn't turn the cameras on in
my
there.
office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this
Don't jinx
nightmare.
it, Peggy.
Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that mask freak a slip. What a great plan this is, Pearl!
That was really good.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call
Don't
coming
act
in.
like that,
Here we
Peggy.
go.
That was good.
Here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just get signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
That's really far.
Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash.
His office is too flat. Oh man, none of these are good options. If you can see under the desk, he's gonna get himself killed. There's no point. The cabinet might be the go-to, even if it takes a second. The secret archive seems like it's asking to get himself killed. And then the cubicles... I feel like the cubicles are too far. I feel like it's gotta be the cabinet. Because the killer would have already checked it when he was searching too, so he wouldn't think that there's somebody in there.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm
All right,
going to
let's
go
hope the
turn
cabinet
radio
works.
Off to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man. Come and get a knuckle
That was a really
sandwich.
fast timer thing. But I feel like since he said don't say anything, then I should have just waited. Which is what I did. I feel like I did the right thing. He dies if you choose cubicle? Alright, good thing I didn't pick that then.
This is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in...
See you in hell, kid!
We've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Ooh,
Forrest, you beautiful
there we
bastard!
go. Maurice has
can't
been
believe
saved.
that
Don't pick
actually
anything for the
worked.
next time. Okay, nice. I did another right one then.
If I'm being
Woo.
honest,
We're on a
I
good
can't
streak
believe
today.
it
We are
either.
on a good streak
Thank
today.
God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call
Alright,
a few
don't bother talking to me, Maurice. Just get out of there.
I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it.
I'm gonna go.
We'll see what tomorrow
Alright.
brings.
Pro
I'll
Gooby, thanks for
take
hopping
that
by the
as a
stream.
yes.
Hope you enjoyed it, and I
Talk
hope
to
you have
you
a good
soon.
rest of your day.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Alright, let's get a new song on the radio here. Celebrate our win. Let's go with The Stab in the Night. This is only the beginning? Oh.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Don't
Right.
jinx it.
Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions.
Alright, so
if you
right
have the
now-
time?
You're gonna interview
He's
me.
locked in a room in the reporter.
You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still
I thought this was
all
my first
shrouded
day. What do you
in
mean it's been a
mystery.
week?
All right.
Can't the
Shoot.
Whistling Man
What do
hear
you
us?
wanna know?
Yeah, true,
Question
he
one.
can.
Tell
Oh
me
wait,
about
no,
your
not right now
family.
because we're not
Well,
live.
Come on.
At
Panda.
least our voices
That's
aren't
too
live. He
general.
can hear the music
Okay.
right now.
Did anyone move with you to Gallows
But as soon as
Creek?
we go back on the air, he
Nope.
should be able to hear us.
No,
Yeah.
that's too specific.
Too
This is
specific?
just the beginning.
I.
A lot of more
Do
victims
you have any siblings?
to come, Sebby.
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
You're sorry. Why did you do it? Because you're the Whistling Man. You think I don't know that, Peggy? You think I'm not suspicious of you?
Oh, it's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
Well,
You
it's
are.
only fair
I'm
if we
just
go
making
back and forth.
conversation
Come
now.
on.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah.
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad.
Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now.
It does imply that,
Anyway,
Master, yeah.
Mr. Weaver
What if the
got
whistling
sick one
man killed
day,
his parents?
and
That
my
would be
mom
a
didn't last
crazy,
long after he
crazy
went.
turn,
I'm
Cammy.
sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad.
Hmm.
Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't like the
I don't
sound of
know.
that.
Do you want to
No,
go
I
check it
don't,
out?
Peggy. What
Me?
the hell?
You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
I don't want to go. Are you just trying to fuck me over,
Okay.
Peggy?
Down to the first floor, then check the door.
I don't trust you. I think everything you just told me is a lie.
That's not opening.
Oh, there's also an upstairs. Whistling man's about to kill us. Yeah, Cammy, so you missed the first few minutes of the stream, but that was what happens at the very beginning of the game. You're walking around outside, and then the whistling man pops up and kills you. And that's what jump scared me. Don't answer it. Classic horror rules, but no one listens. I feel like, unfortunately, I have to. I don't like this wide open lobby.
Needs a key.
Of course it does. It's like there's a map in there. This is probably just going to be like downstairs. Like there's going to be more tapes down here. Tapes. I love collecting things. Yeah. There's definitely going to be another tape or two down here. And there's definitely going to be more stuff that we're going to need to see. Like I bet this map. It looks like there's more records too.
Nice. New music to play.
Got some pictures of animals here. I'm gonna watch back later though. It was like within a few minutes of starting the game. Brutal to leave a breakup note right here. Alright, I don't see any other tapes or stuff.
A tape. Play on air.
So somebody came to the door, rang the buzzer, stuck a tape through this little thing on the bottom, and said, "Play me on air." This is so gonna end poorly. Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz. Wow. How nice. Okay. Well, I guess we should just go up and play this on air, huh? No, the notes have not been legible, Master. It seems like it's just like chicken scratch. Hi, Peggy.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No, they left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Sounds like a terrible idea.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lies. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this. I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was
Me
that?
neither.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
That, wasn't the ad tape we meant to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
Maurice locked the killer up.
I know.
What if Maurice is the killer?
Hey, we had a call come in.
How come it just like went black and then nothing happened?
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
He escaped.
Damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and
A ghost, I swear to God.
there was a bunch
Whistled
of
away
us, and
into
we
the
were
night.
all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
I don't blame you. I would have been tempted to do the same.
Have you both got a screw loose? You know what the Whistling Man's done tonight.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Then?
then nothing. The room was empty. The door was still
Ah,
locked.
yeah, how did he
the
get out of
hell
a
did he
locked
get
room?
out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm
I do have a
telling
screw
you,
loose.
It was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Don't be ridiculous, Peggy.
It would explain
I agree with the
things.
doors,
I mean, how do we
Master,
know
yeah.
He's not?
The by swinging thing, I don't like how they just fly open like that.
Oh, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything
Like, I wouldn't
more
be
to
surprised
do
if
with
at one
this.
point I'm in here on the air and the dude just fucking charges in
And I
with that
recommend
swinging
you
door.
And everyone listening, do the same.
Evented Among Us
He
style.
seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But what do we do now?
104, alright. 20 minutes later.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
That's the one I just played. Get out of here. This one.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song,
It's
The
the
word.
obliterator for sure. The obliterator would check out.
All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
You stopped the show for a tape?
Just go get it.
Another cassette. Play me ASAP off air. I'm gonna compare the handwriting. Alright, so Peggy's handwriting is definitely neater. It's not the same handwriting. Now, she, could have been faking somehow. But, alright. So let's listen to Peggy's tape. I'm gonna put the killer's tape back down here. I'm gonna move that over here.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater
This is
station has
Gina
not honored our
Franklin.
agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank.
Stop
I didn't
ruining the
want you
record
as
they
part
don't want
of this
belong.
issue, But Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash,
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond...
This dude's very British.
We'll have to catch up.
British.
if Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are.
I know it's gonna be the
friends.
person we all least
I
expect or
love
some kind
Roddy.
of supernatural
I will
creature.
always find you was my
There's three
song.
routes. It's either the most obvious option, somebody who you never
Oh
possibly
my
could have
God, I
expected, so you
can't
can't even
believe you
figure
know
it out.
Roddy Snatcher.
Or yeah, a
And I
supernatural thing.
can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I found it earlier, hidden away at reception.
Ugh, why didn't Barbara
Oh, that
say
was the record that I
anything?
picked up earlier.
Well,
Nice.
if that fiasco last Friday about the missing knife and easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't.
Roddy
against holding
Snatcher is a
station
crazy
music for
name,
personal
yeah.
use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now. Let's put it on.
Alright, so here's the new one.
What the hell? That was not Roddy Snatcher. Do you actually
I'm putting it
want
on.
him to sue us?
Damn, relax.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting.
Alright, a new caller.
I really hope it's nothing serious.
The more people who fall, the more people that will have to figure it out. Yeah. True that, Sebi.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I mean, if they're dead, they can't be the killer.
Evening, caller. This
Unless
is
it's
Forrest
supernatural and
Nash,
he's back from the dead,
host
then it
of
can be anyone.
189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando, little man.
Man, being his daddy has changed my life.
That's so wholesome, Murphy.
I've learned how to live, how to laugh,
Live, laugh, and love.
most importantly,
How to love.
how to love.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
I would have played the Breaking Benjamin record, personally. True, Sebi. Every Breaking Benjamin record is a good record. I mean, I know you said the newest one is your favorite, but I hope they have some new stuff soon. It's been like 5 years.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other
There's
thing.
this guy like the
I'm
Whistling
putting
Man.
word out
Oh.
Killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it.
Oh.
Come face me. A true warrior.
A true
At
warrior.
Gallows waste disposal plant. Guess what?
All right, so he wants him to come face him all the way up here at the top, where there's a ravine right nearby. Why is he still pretending to be his DJ persona as the 911 operator? Hey, he's just doing what he's paid to do, you know?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series.
Oh,
So get ready.
he's
Whistling
a
Man,
authentic karate master.
The junkyard dog.
Damn, Murphy.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown
My time of
hero.
darkness, Ember was my only light to
Although,
guide the
having
way.
heard that Master
I have
Roddy
listened
ad
to it
earlier,
once or twice recently. It is
well,
a good album all the way
don't
through.
get your hopes up too much. Anyway.
Well,
be
I'm
right
glad
back
you had
after
the
this
Ember
commercial.
album then. Was I supposed to play another tape or something?
Time to play a commercial.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it
Yeah,
all
I was
out
wondering
on
why
Gimlet
nothing
Field.
happened when I did
We
the
got
first
the Little Miss Harvest
song
pageant,
play there.
Princess Harvest pageant, Harvest Queen pageant, cotton candy, corn dogs, cornhole, corn on the cob, crokinole, country music, can jam, jams, jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller rickies,
It's a lot of
roller
corn and
disco
jam.
lessons, praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm,
Oh my
fireworks,
God, dude,
funnel
how many
cake,
things you
fried
got at
toast,
this
seed
damn
spitting,
festival?
Sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake
Didn't mean to
tattoo,
pause
face
it.
painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower
Oh
racing,
my
hot
God.
dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda
This town is
Cartwright,
clearly in the
sponsored by
Midwest.
Gallows and Sons
Yeah, with
Factory,
the amount of
and
corn they just said,
dedicated to the memory of
it's
Garrett
gotta be
Hunt,
like Indiana,
tragically
Illinois,
taken from us
Wisconsin.
last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around
The
here
Leo
for
fan
us.
fiction would be so much more interesting
I
to
am
listen to.
Sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me.
It's gotta be
Forrest
somebody
Nash.
who's being attacked. It's been a while.
Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic.
3/4 done.
We've done
Nice.
this a
Good
few times
progress.
now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
I'm... Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted, and I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but...
You gotta give me more.
Wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help.
Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, Virginia.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up.
All right, what
While
around
we
here
try
could
to
do
figure out
takeout?
what takeout to order? Here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
I mean, I assume the pinks are houses, so there's really not a whole lot of spots.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right, so 3. Grilling Spree, Chalupa Cabras, and Ponte's Pizza. Only 3 spots. All the ads are local. Yeah, they're all local stuff. Ronnie's local dojo who produces videos is on the map. I think I saw the dojo earlier. Ponte's Pizza was the guy who called. Huh. Unless I'm missing it, I don't see the dojo there. I'm playing Minecraft. The new update is cool. Oh, nice. What did they add in the new update, Cammy? I haven't downloaded it yet. I haven't seen. It'll be on our shelves in no time. Yeah, we can all buy a copy of the official Leo Lovelace fanfiction. Digital would be financially the best option. Yeah, don't have to pay to print it. True. Saw the name and thought it was the female part. Saw someone using iron ingots to repair golems. That was not a thing back. Yeah, I don't remember that being a thing either.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well,
so we're gonna have to call, pretend we're from the
time,
frat, and be like, "Yo, can we get another order, bro?
You got any suggestions?
Yo, bro.
Check the offices
We need
for
some
anything
more.
food related, and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start?
Cherry blossom biome and a new
What would
mob
make
plus
me
new
order
features
from
on items.
somewhere
Nice.
If I were a partying frat boy. We have a
Cherry
food
blossom
critic,
biome
right?
sounds very
Chad or
nice.
Brad or, I just
What
have
was
to look
that
around.
sound? Yeah, add in a waifu and you're good for real. I don't like the sound design. It's freaking me out. Bro, I'm actually getting fucking like shivers right now. There's something not going well right now. Something is not... Something bad's gonna happen. Something bad is gonna happen. Why are the stairs locked?
Locked. For now.
My own Minecraft harem. If I can't do it in real life, I'll do it in Minecraft.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting
All right,
offer.
Ponty's
I wonder
Pizza.
how well Gallows High performed.
1 free beer for every point the Gallows High wins by in Tuesday's big game with every order. Well, if you're a frat and they had a big win, they get a lot of free beers. That could work out very, very well. So we need to figure out how much they won by. I think I saw that on a newspaper earlier. I'm going to turn the sound back up. I need to not be a wimp. Not all the way up. Just a chunk up. But the sound design is actually creeping me out. Holy onion rings, Leo. Stay safe in there. Thanks, Sabby. Got the chicken scratch writing again. Out of order arcade. Oh, there's a tape. Locked for now in such a sly way, like he was suddenly going to unlock it. I mean, yeah, it's definitely saying we're getting in that room at some point. Currently cultivating my children, aka wolves. It was always nice having it. I remember in a Minecraft server I had with a bunch of my buddies back in like late middle school, early high school. I had a whole like cat enclosure. I had like 10 pet cats in there. Because we lived by a jungle, so it was easy to find cats. But like the cats actually act annoying in the game. Like real life cats. Like they would, if you let them out, like they would sit on top of your chests and you can't open the chest while something is on top of it. So like the cat is blocking you from opening your chest and you have to push them off. Like this is such an actual cat thing to do. Oh, there's another radio over here. All right. I'm going to bring this tape up. Stop it with the sound design, please. I'm begging you. I live in a cherry blossom area? Nice. Oh, this is a VCR. It's not a tape. I was bamboozled. Alright. So I'm pretty sure I saw an ad. Or not an ad. I saw some newspaper thing that had something about a score. I think it was in here.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Yeah, they won by 8. So 8 free beers. Alright, I'm just going to bring all this into the room so I have it to refer to. I'm not going to bring the pizza box. Little, 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 little. Little, little, little. Yeah, I'm jealous of that, Cammy. I would love to live around cherry blossoms. They're always very, very, very pretty.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Time to turn the music off.
Alright, so we're calling the
Okay,
pizza place.
Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Frat man calling.
Hey, dude, what's going on?
May I take your order?
Oh, man, I got a frat to feed, so give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours.
3 hours. Shit. Can't wait 3 hours. She's gonna die.
Never mind, just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of
Yeah, we are, as long as you help us save this Virginia lady.
Call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. I know him. You love him.
You have
Yes,
to at my
it's
store due to
Roddy
the lack of
Snatcher with
staff.
his new
Man.
single,
I know you have
Five
mentioned
Left.
that before. That definitely would suck. Build an underground cat prison? That's so sad for the cats. But at least then they're not
What's at
sitting on
the
my
takeout
chest.
places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty.
Is droning eeriness not what you are or normally listen to? Or not what you hear? I guess it depends on the day, Master.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right, all right. Not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So between grilling spree and chalupa cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Fair enough. Maybe I...
Nachos.
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Alright, hopefully this is the frat house.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread, and I'd love to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
sure, whatever, it's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer!
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this.
Somebody who's not as drunk,
Norman
please.
the Barbarian!
Norman the
What do you
Barbarian.
think?
Should have asked Sebi the Obliterator.
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the two. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
No. The flow.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live.
Virginia, are they all coming over?
189.16, The Scream.
Forrest.
Oh
Is the
no.
killer? He's at the door. Please. Oh my God. It's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk. I promise.
Woo-hoo! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and. Oh.
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
Hey, that rhymes. That rhymes.
Could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
All right. We saved another one.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes.
Some wear sheets as
wear
togas.
sheets as togas.
I did a toga party in college. It was not very comfortable.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk.
Is this a hint who
You
it
know
could
what she
be?
meant?
There's a janitor here at the
Oh,
station
no.
named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right,
There's a
folks.
janitor here
Seems we may have a lead.
who works
If
here.
any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please
This dude is
call in.
definitely
It
breaking
could
in and
save
attacking
lives.
me.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Damn. Got an unusual order recently, a hot buffalo pizza with only hot buffalo on half the pizza. So
We have
like
a call waiting.
it had the sauce and then it was just buffalo sauce on top of the normal sauce. No cheese or anything.
When you're ready,
I love
shut the
buffalo,
music
but
off.
damn.
Hello, caller. You're live on the
Single has no
Scream
vocals,
with
which is
me,
weird for how he
Forrest
sounds.
Nash.
Imagine him wanting to be in the limelight and sing. True.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
Yeah, what business do you own,
I
bud?
hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I
How many times are you gonna say
I'm
at my
here
small business?
working
Just tell me
my
what it is, dude.
small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion.
You
but
wanted me to ask so you could say the name.
It's Ponty's Pizza!
Ponty's Pizza? You bitch, you called again?
Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
God damn it, Ponty. God damn it.
I mean,
What are you doing?
I guess we can't be that mad at
Yeah,
him.
you're right.
Calling Ponty
You did help
did
me
save
save
Virginia.
Virginia.
I
You
can be
included the
mad,
note.
Peggy, that sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone
That's right.
now.
Damn.
We already have somebody else.
Now, I'm
kind
of curious how it tastes,
Just take
but
a deep
I
breath
feel like I need
and
at
let's
least
keep
cheese.
going.
Evening, caller. This
Here's
is
Johnny.
host of 189.6.
That's a good horror movie. I don't watch very many horror movies, but I did watch that one.
911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
What does that mean, Eugene?
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
A maze?
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the
I don't need to hear that you're
love
trying to hook up in the maze, dude.
That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
Uh-oh.
And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask.
Something happened to Molly?
Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
I wish more people would call in just for comfort. That's what I would do if I was sitting at home locked down and scared. Yeah, having somebody to talk to, I think, would definitely help mentally. Just knowing you're not completely alone. This is tough. Like, what if the killer comes to the maze? Or what if Molly is going to the maze and she got caught by the killer? Like, if I tell him to leave, will he be safe? If I tell him to leave, will he get caught by the killer? If I tell him to stay, will the killer come there and kill him? Because if the killer is listening and he knows there's this person in the maze, he could go there. I think he should probably go home. The killer would get lost? If the killer's not familiar with the maze, they could. That's true. This is, like, unironically, probably the hardest choice so far. Like, not knowing if this has some kind of consequence. I felt like saying go home, but then... Do I just go with my gut? Alright, I'm just gonna go with my gut. Tell him to go home.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead.
Oh, no.
Actually, but
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some whistling. I guess she came after all. Molly, I'm in the
Gonna
middle.
hear a whistle.
It'll take a little while to get here, but thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
Oh no.
Oh, wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm, I'm about to die a virgin.
Listen, Eugene. Breathe. Hide. Call
Eugene,
back
why?
We'll get you out.
You should be. Oh my god, that's what you're worried about.
Please, hurry.
Eugene.
Well,
He has his priorities straight.
while Peggy and I deliberate.
He knows.
Here's a track for all you lovers out there.
He knows what's important in life.
You're gonna love this next track.
Alright.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here.
Receptionist.
I was supposed to go with her last
There was a
week.
there was a map.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that
There was a
jerk
map in the
Brad
trash at the
instead.
receptionist thing.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on
I bet
dates
that's a
in the
maze map.
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could.
R.I.P.
We
Bozo.
don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere.
Said earlier it
Go
would be
and see what
useful,
you
so
can
good
find.
on you.
That'll help
I've
you
seen
do
ahead into every timeline, right? I'm from the
Which
future,
one
master. I'm
is
from the
Barbara
future.
again.
Barbara, you know, Barbara.
Alright, oh,
Yes,
come on.
I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist.
Yeah, you already said that
Sits at reception?
she's the receptionist.
Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something
No
to help
excuses.
us.
Shut up, Peggy. I'm doing all the work here. Trust the process. Alright, let's go back down to reception. Great, we have this creepy droning again. Every time I come downstairs, it starts. One of these times, somebody's gonna bang on the front door, I swear.
Bingo.
Yep.
Here's what I was looking for.
I knew it. I knew it. What the hell kind of doors swing like that? I don't like it. Alright, we got a map of the maze.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Alright, Eugene.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
If you get chased, goodbye, my soul, my precious soul. Me too, dude.
Welcome back to 189.16.
My damn soul is gonna leave
The
my body, and I'll
Stream.
just be a husk of a Leo
I
left.
hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest.
That's really loud whistling.
I just
You
ran
must be
and
right on him.
I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
All right, let's look at this. So he's facing a tractor statue, and there's hay bales on his right. Tractor is 1, hay bales is 2. So put this down so I can point at it with my mouse. If he's looking at 1 and 2 is to his right, he needs to go to up here to leave. So he needs to go left. To go up that way.
Go left.
Okay.
So he went left, and then he tried a
Went
right.
left, then tried a right.
He's gonna be over here.
I have a pig statue in front of me.
Pig statue in front.
Creepy rocking horse on my left.
All right, so 3 is in front of him. He's looking at 3. 4 is on his left. So if he's, that means he's at this intersection, looking at 3 on the left. So he needs to go backwards and then up here.
Go backwards.
Why does he have
Why didn't I just
a fucking chainsaw?
I'm at a crossroads.
At a crossroads again.
There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
A pitchfork up ahead. Pitchfork is 5, so he's looking at 5, which means he's at this crossroad. So he's gonna need to go left again.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go.
Why does the dude have like a freaking chainsaw?
I just wanted some love.
We all wanted some love, Eugene. Sometimes you get chased by a killer instead.
A tiny barn in front of me, and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
A scarecrow behind you? And a... How the fuck are you over here? Dude, what? You were at the exit. Oh, it's blocked off right there. So he has to go like that. Oh. Alright, so he's looking at the barn. And scarecrow. Tiny barn ahead. That's 8. Scarecrow behind. Nothing at his side. Okay, so if he was here, it would be at his side. So he's here. So he's looking at 8. 6 is behind. He needs to go right.
Go right.
I can't run much more.
Why is everything so conveniently placed?
I just passed
Because
a
it's
cordon silo.
all convenience, I guess.
Didn't see anything
Just
else.
for game logic. Past a corn silo? Corn silo's 9.
Please. Where do I go?
So if he was coming this way and then he went to the right and he just passed it, he would be going... Oh wait, no. So he went right here and then he would have gone this way because he didn't pass 10. He only talked to 9, so he didn't pass that. So he went this way, came up, he passed the silo, and now he's at this intersection. So he's like looking in this direction, so he needs to go right, and then that will lead to the exit.
Go right.
This guy sounds like me when I'm trying to run. I have no cardio. I need to do more cardio.
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest.
We saved them.
I
was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Poor Eugene.
Thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Next caller is up. All right.
I suppose I should take this call. Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All about the punctuation, huh?
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
Why
What are you
not?
talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
That's kind of suspicious. Just get the power palette, Eugene. Oh, what is that from? It's Pac-Man. That makes sense. Yeah, Pac-Man was kind of like that maze. Eugene's probably the person who gets pranked by the popular girls. Yeah, that did kind of seem like, especially the way he was talking, he sounded like kind of the typical like nerd type. You think she's about to die? I wouldn't be surprised if we have to talk to Molly later on. I don't think Peggy is doing it, but I think she's in on it. Like, it could be a ploy to increase the attention to the town. I mean, yeah, considering that she's in there the whole time, I don't think she can actually be the killer, but she could be working with the killer.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not
Am
my
I gonna have to
finest
go
hour,
outside
but it
and pick
only
up the
takes so
record?
much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Poor Dawn. Probably where
Here's
you die.
David Scopo.
I started the
Moonlight.
game in an alley. That's where I got attacked. I was in an alley, I went into a building, and then I got attacked when I went in the building.
Of all the songs to request, why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Yeah,
Wrote that song
for real,
one.
master.
It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
All right.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest.
Your
Oh, thank God.
your fight didn't go so well,
It's me
Murphy.
again. Murphy.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
But he didn't kill you.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020. Okay?
Hindsight is 2020 is one of
we
my
need to do
all-time like
something.
favorite sayings. I'd say it so often.
He came to the gallows waste
All right, so he came to the waste disposal.
beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster.
beat him up and lock them in a dumpster.
Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call
Damn.
help right
Oh,
now.
he's trying to burn him alive.
Hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it.
Obviously, they're not going to pick up because that would be too easy.
Come on, pick up. Hi.
Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
Ah, the one fire truck doesn't work.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
Oh,
They
he
can't
thought
do
ahead.
anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Okay, so Jericho lived the closest at the east end of Myers. So he lives here, which is really close to the plant. But he's the really old one. Then there was somebody who lives over here at the west end. And there was somebody who lived at the corner here. So I'm assuming the corner here is actually going to be the best one. Because the fact that she specified that this guy is really old makes me think that he would take longer to get here than somebody who's younger, just going straight up the street. Corner IMO seems close but not old. We are on the exact same wavelength right now, Master. Exact same wavelength. This person's too far. This person is reasonably close but not old. Nice soundboard use. That's what I'm here for. I keep forgetting about it. Yeah, I need to use it more. All right. Let's talk, Peggy.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
I think it was Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant.
You didn't
You
even
can direct
talk.
them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
All right, Catherine. Let's do this. Let's save Murphy.
Coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Damn, Catherine. A hero.
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Need information from Murphy.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight.
All right. Tell us where.
Looks like old cans, bottles.
Cans,
and
bottles,
newspapers.
newspapers. Okay.
What does it say on the newspaper?
Why does that matter?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Recycling. That was a bunch of
Go to
recyclables.
recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant's up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Shredding or
Murphy,
crushing?
Do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Poor Murphy. All right, he already told me what he can see. Can you hear anything?
Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Put it up.
Crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
You crush cans? Master, we are one and the same.
It's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Wyatt.
Henderson. He said he saw something about Henderson on it.
Open the Henderson container.
Oh, let's go. We got him. We got him. Murphy is saved.
Let's haul ass!
Let's haul ass!
Oh, shit!
Damn. Freaking Whistling Man is brutal. He really just tried locking him in a dumpster to burn him alive.
We made it!
Oh, man.
Another one saved.
You saved my life. Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm
Harry
gonna
and the
raise
Hendersons
Fernando
classic.
like you. I'm getting my money back from Master Robbie.
Come on, Master Robbie.
You just get home to your son.
Couldn't
okay?
even teach him to defend
Will
himself
do, Forrest.
from the Whistling Man.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We gotta call it.
Another one
You know
already.
what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The Screen.
Forgot to clap
With
for
me, your
myself.
host, Forrest
No,
Nash.
that wasn't clapping.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that
Teddy
my thoughts
Gallows
and
Jr..
prayers are with my Gallows Creek.
Oh, is this guy like the mayor?
during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral
Ah.
candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you.
Whistling Man is
for
pro
taking
recycling.
a
Hey, if
swing
he's doing one thing
for
right, it's
Gallows
being pro
Creek.
recycling.
Jackass.
I'm very pro recycling myself.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want
Yeah,
to
I'm
make
super
sure
anal about
our
recycling.
town is
If I can
safe
recycle
and
something, I will.
prosperous.
If I see, like,
That's why
somebody
the
in my
Gallows
family throw
family
something in the
veteran
trash that should be
founded
recycled,
by
I'm like,
my father,
hello?
Theodore
What is this
C.
doing in the
Gallows,
trash?
God rest his soul, which
Are you trying
employs over
to kill the
200
earth?
Teddy, unless
Put it
you
in
got an
recycling.
emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town.
What would that be?
You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current
Alright, cut him off.
Linda Carter.
Cut him off.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable.
Come on, Teddy.
Don't you dare
Get
speak
out
to me
of
that way.
here.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel
True.
disgusting after hearing him talk.
If they made an
Just
anime
play it
about
back, Forrest.
recycling,
I need
all
a
of us
minute.
weebs
We'll be right back after these messages.
would be saving the planet by ourselves. Alright, we have to play another commercial? America.
Teddy Gallows Jr.
No!
A devout Christian and a proud.
I didn't want more
Teddy
Teddy.
Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure.
I don't want to listen to him. Drown him out. Drown out this bitch. Sorry, they don't even know who I'm
And he
booing.
stands with our neighbors.
This guy who
Like
stands
Sheriff
with our
Matthews,
neighbors?
who, after
Oh,
years
Sheriff
of
Matthews
keeping
is
the
cool.
peace, Mayor Cartwright is
We can
trying
clap
to
for him.
force into early retirement.
What? Early retirement? Teddy Gallows
doesn't
Jr.?
believe in keeping a good
Boo.
man out of a job.
Boo.
Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor.
No.
Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy
Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.?
My name is Teddy Gallows.
Boo.
I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not.
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
I wouldn't have even put that one on if I knew that's what it was. I would have just played the
Take a
freaking
swing
pizza one
for
again.
Gallows Creek.
Oh,
He
wait,
set
I didn't
the
have a
home run
pizza one. He
record
called.
For Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
The mayor
Yep,
threatened
he
freedom
played
of the
lots
press.
sports back in the
Right?
day, and he
Terrible
never lets
mayor.
anyone forget it.
Boo, get off
Let's
the
just
stage.
get back to the
Fuck
show.
Teddy Gallo Jr.
Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That
Mhm.
ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's
Our
got
next
their vote.
caller, huh?
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Uh-oh. Looks like we have someone else to save.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends.
Oh, boy.
I think he's killed some of them already.
Uh-oh.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
You just broke in?
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house.
Murder house?
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Carrie goes home in a body bag. No, Sebi, we'll save her. We have 100% success rate today. We have to keep it up. Does Linda Cartwright know Gallows Creek values? Maybe he's right. You know, it's not like he might not have a point potentially, depending who she is. But I still feel like you don't want him. If you enjoyed this, you might enjoy This Is the Police 1 and 2. I can't say I'm familiar. I've heard of them. I don't really know much about them, though. Is it the same type of thing? Like, just trying to save people or, like, solving these little incremental mystery things? Alright, I don't think the closet. I feel like that's too small, and it's like you have nowhere to go. Like, they rip open the closet, you're screwed. Bedroom or bathroom? There were multiple bedrooms, I believe. There's not really like anything to go on. All right, I'm just gonna go with bathroom.
Go to the bathroom.
Closet, I feel like is wrong, so it's 50-50.
He's here.
No, just be quiet. Just be quiet.
He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can.
Don't
Don't run for it. He's right there. There's a guy. It's not her.
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
That was a prank?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops?
Oh my god.
Just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
I didn't see that coming.
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier.
Oh, the
pretending to
guy
be the
who wanted
whistling
like the
man.
freaking mega malt
I'm
drink or
out.
whatever. Go home, Jimmy.
Jimmy,
Piece of shit.
everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway?
Oh my god, is this the actual whistling man?
Idiot. Seth
Whoa,
is
oh,
right next
the
to me.
actual whistling man is there. He's mixed in with them.
Wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Oh, Jimmy just got fucking shanked.
Everyone, get inside.
No, run.
Everyone, run!
Don't go inside.
You two, open the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there. And
Dude, what? He attacked the whole group. He was fine with the frat, but not here.
Forrest, we have to.
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
Why would you just go to a murder house?
Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Ah, man. Jimmy had them and now he's dead. Alright. Sorry about Jimmy,
sorry
but
about
don't
Jimmy.
focus on him.
Thank you.
You gotta...
Crazy Forrest.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight.
They're
okay?
dead as heck.
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight.
Good
Forrest
call,
is-
Jeannie.
We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us...
Oh man, are they gonna try and fight back or something?
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things. They're just... I think we
They're
can
not
figure out
thinking
what to
straight.
do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the
I have to be the tiebreaker? Uh-oh.
or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Oh, Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Alright, this one's not timed at least. Saving people vibe. With some mini games with choices thrown in, you can play records you collect and buy while you work. So similar, but you're a cop, not a DJ. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll have to check that out then. I've been enjoying this. Can I say something about Carrie? As long as it's not a spoiler. Because I like trying to do everything blind. So, if it's not a spoiler about what happens to her, or what the right answer is, then it's okay. Calm down. I mean, understandable that they'd be freaking out in that situation, but I'm gonna head out. I got early shift tomorrow. Good night. I'll ask what happens in the end next stream I come on. Goodbye. All right, Cammy. Hope you have a good night's sleep and a good shift tomorrow. Thanks for hopping by the stream. Good night.
Are you okay?
do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends.
All right, so we got to
This
save
next
Carrie and her
one
friends.
Goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
When they mention the name Jean, I feel like on the first floor. Can I leave? There's something on the first floor. I thought I. Will you let me go?
Here comes one of my favorites. Peggy, you mentioned
Don't
something
let the
about your friend
whistling
working
man
here?
bite. Yeah, for
An
sure,
intern?
Cammy. Don't get
Yeah,
caught by the
Jeannie.
whistling man.
Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit
There
head
was
in the
some
clouds,
like
you know?
on the first floor,
Not
like
sure
there
why
was
we took
the
on an intern.
the receptionist
He really
desk,
didn't have the office
and then
space.
off to the side
Poor thing got tucked away in
there
a
was,
dark
like,
corner somewhere downstairs. I heard.
something that said
All right,
Jeannie and
I'll go see
Carrie
if I
on
can
it.
Find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can
Yeah,
use.
yeah. He's talking. See, that's what he just said. There's something on a desk.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
I know where it is, Forrest. Don't worry. There's got to be something there. It was over in this corner.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie
Yeah,
away.
Jeannie Carrie friendship quiz.
Friendship quiz.
Fuck!
This might work.
What was that smash? Alright, well, they have a bunch of things about, I assume, all of their friends. So this will tell us who should do what. I did not appreciate that sudden smash sound while I was looking at that, though. That made me jump. Fucking chills. Close. Sure would be nice if I could lock the doors. Alright.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah. I
The
found a
sound of the
friendship
world
quiz
crumbling
with all
around
these
me.
kids on it.
That sounds
If you
pretty
think that'll
serious.
help, then good enough. Carrie's
Alright,
on line 1.
I gotta-
Whenever you're ready.
Get some nutrition. I have some fruit snacks here. Give me the brain power I need to save Carrie and her friends.
Time to turn the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Alright, someone who can climb to the roof. Hard climb. This Mount Everest. Heather. She has the most checks. That must be votes. So it should be Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, we picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Picking a lock. Seth, Jennifer, Scott. Ah, most likely to escape prison. Okay, it would have to be that then, because they have to be good at picking a lock. So, Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This is a very detailed plan.
Lot of steps.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
Is it?
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away.
Okay.
We need a fast runner. For
Fast
this
runner?
one, we're trying to decide
Olympic
between-
athlete?
Who was it again?
Either Hot David or Heather.
Cynthia and Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you,
They don't even sound worried anymore.
running shirtless. You
Fruit
got
snacks,
this, hon.
hashtag ad. But I didn't even say
Sweet.
what kind of
Okay,
fruit
let's
snacks.
recap.
They're
We get
Welch's.
the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part.
Getaway, okay.
Get away.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him.
Mm-hmm.
Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap.
Okay.
Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Lisa, Tammy, Cynthia. So, number 2, worst poker face means they would be the worst at pretending. Cynthia has the most, so not Cynthia. Tammy has 1, and Lisa is the other, and she doesn't have any picks. So I assume that means that Lisa is probably the choice.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer.
Me and Sebi know that all too well,
And then
as a former
it's time to
retail
get out of
and
here.
food service,
Finally,
respectively.
Part 6. We need someone who can drive us
Someone to
through
drive?
woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Is there a back? Okay, there is a back. Most likely to pass their driving test without errors. Jimmy. He's not even an option. Oh, because he's dead. God, no. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Okay, so we don't want one of them driving. So definitely not Scott. Cynthia and Chad. Cynthia has a vote, Chad doesn't. So it's going to have to be Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
And it's
Sounds
go
good.
time.
Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
All right, let's see,
That
see how
actually
this plan
sounded like
goes.
a pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
How long we gotta wait?
Oh, the kids are back already.
Back? Okay.
Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens.
Welch's
about
sponsor
to
this
flee
man,
Batman.
please.
Listener
I will
discretion
gladly
is
talk about how
advised.
much I like
Are
the
you ready,
Welch's
Gary?
stuff.
We're good to
Or the
go,
Welch's fruit
Forrest.
snacks if they send me some free stuff. Good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. You took the bait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the
Come on,
van
Carrie.
keys.
His face is lying next to him.
Oh
Forrest.
no.
He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right.
You can't do anything. You just need to get the keys and go.
Got him.
Me, I was flawless.
Jennifer got the gate
Flawless.
unlocked.
Crashed a month later in a
And
Target
Hot
parking
David
lot
should
like
be
a
back
clown.
any
No,
second.
Sebi, no.
It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else,
All right, here we go.
hide.
Is this gonna work?
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh,
Went through the floor.
Went through the floor. Spotter! You need to climb down now. We gotta go.
Voice acting is pretty good.
She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van.
I think when I did my first driving experience, it was in a Costco parking lot, actually. Parking lots are good for that.
The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
No, Carrie, no. Don't sacrifice yourself.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
No, Carrie.
Let me go! No! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods.
Why?
I don't understand.
How?
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
So for what reason would there have been to not kill Carrie if he had the chance?
Thank you both for helping.
Why did he let her live?
Hadn't I?
I'm not gonna
It was
complain
your
because it
plan,
means
Carrie,
I
and
saved
it was
her.
a great plan.
But why?
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was
It is
lot.
kind of sus.
Our
Is it somebody who knows
thoughts go
Carrie?
out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Hey, I got an achievement. Not so stupid teens. Because they made it out.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Call came in? Alright.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling
Roller
Security
rink?
here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Roller
And
Ricky.
I now consider you a friend, my man.
Not seeing Roller Ricky anywhere on. Oh, Ricky Rollers, all the way over here.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down.
I get down.
Free from it all, man.
Down with the sickness.
Important is to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Hey, a doggo.
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me.
I think that's pretty common with
Best
pet
dog
owners.
a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate.
Really?
He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done.
Oh, it better not be Roller
Maxie
Ricky
loves the
Master.
rink, man.
That would be so sad. He's like the first really nice
Is that another
person.
train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains,
Train.
man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Yeah, the train station is down there, and Ricky Rollers is over there.
Sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie.
What's the
Before
news
I
guy
switch my
talking
radio
about? Are we
off
gonna
for the
die?
night,
Making it hard for parents
Can I
here.
request
True.
a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky.
All right, Ricky, something
It'll
funky.
Be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight.
Hopefully not final, because you get attacked by the whistling man.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky. and
Roller
Max.
Ricky?
Enjoy.
All right, what do we want for Roller Ricky? I think Moonlight sounds good.
You'll like this next song.
Wish we had time to make these social decisions in
really
life.
needed that
Yeah,
call,
to
you
just
know,
like stand there and
after
wait,
everything.
ponder your
Yeah, I get that.
responses. That would be
You
great.
talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well,
What?
would you
No.
look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take
Oh,
it.
another caller, huh? All right.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
The
This
Scream.
is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Oh, Carrie, you're
I
back.
made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though
You're welcome.
we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay.
Did what I
You were
could.
so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't.
Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what?
What
he
if
did,
Jeannie is the killer? Her friend.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe, but why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to.
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest.
All I get is my name is
Could I
Sabi.
request a
Yeah.
song?
Of course, Carrie.
Dude, I hate the
What's up?
stuttering.
Any
Like
song
whenever
by
I
Blast Processor. And
just
thank
get
you.
anxious or
next
caught
one
off guard or whatever. I don't
Goes
like.
out to Carrie.
I feel like I just take too long to think about what to say. Any song by Blast Processor? You got it.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone.
Yeah, why?
Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well,
Great question,
it's
Master.
something to consider.
I wouldn't be able
I
to.
need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
I don't feel like I had anything I wanted to do. And I think we have all the tapes, because... Yeah, we have all 6. So in theory, there's not any more to go find. So I think we should just be good.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that,
Oh,
Forrest.
we got a caller.
caller.
Alright.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music
I always
off.
forget to turn the music
You're
off.
through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again.
Ah, this is the person who I couldn't play before because Peggy threw the song
Your
out the
name was
window.
Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My
This is
name
intermission.
Dawn,
Anyone need a drink
I
or to use
wanted
the
to
bathroom?
ask you
Short
again
intermission.
to
Yeah,
make
I
my
should have gotten to go get
Tuesday
more fruit, or gone to go
long
get
ride
more
home.
fruit snacks.
You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Huh? Weren't we off the air when she said that?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to
Dawn
grab
is
it.
kind of sus right now. The fact that she wants me to go outside so bad. So I'm assuming this must be the old murder house because it's so far away. Which is pretty far.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something.
She'll only tell me if I play her damn song.
Who's gonna be next?
Know who's gonna be next?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest.
What the hell? Oh my god, I have to go outside to get it. No.
Well, folks,
I agree,
think
Forrest.
things over. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
Hashtag
I don't know,
Welch's.
Forrest, but
That's
we
my
don't
main
really
snack
have a
that I have
choice,
right
do
now,
we?
yeah. Either
If
that or
she's telling
chips,
the
and I don't want to
truth-
have chips because it would be so crunchy.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Great. I'm gonna have to
our
go
fire door
outside.
has to be
I'm gonna get
unlocked?
fucking jump scared
Yeah,
by
it-
something.
You know, I never thought about it, but yeah.
A fire door
We
that
should
needs to
talk
be
to Reggie
unlocked
about that
sounds like
later.
a really
Anyway,
bad fire
I'll
door.
hold the fort down while you're out.
Wow,
Maybe I'll
thanks,
even get
Peggy.
a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Thanks. I will not touch grass, Dawn. You're right. I'm a homebody. I don't need to go. Chips are for the Leo membership ASMR stream? Yeah, honestly. So, not that. Not that. Was that? Yeah, this must be the fire door. I don't want to go outside. Bro, this is where I got fucking killed last time, at the beginning of the stream. I was walking down this alley, I think. I remember there was like a cup here. And then I kept walking. When I went inside that door, at the end, that's where I got killed. By the fucking killer.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open.
What the hell?
Hello?
There was a fucking person down there. What is this? Why? Do you have to be so loud? Where's this damn record? Another one of these things? Another one. Am I stupid? Is there no record out here?
Alright. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
Okay, right. Good idea. So this is the building. I just came out of that door. Dude, there's not even a handle!
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side.
Yeah, because there's no fucking handle to put a key in.
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door.
Okay, great.
Something.
Yeah, I mean, probably that right there. I don't have a record. I'm locked outside with the fucking killer on the loose. There's another one of those things. Killer was just down there looking at me. So if this is the building, it must have come out of this building, so... Oh, there it is.
Here it is. Long ride home.
Alright, so we got the record. I know I'm locked out.
And that's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. Let's see if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue.
So, yeah, those things that I was
I should
seeing
check the fuse box.
must... So follow that line then, because that's what the power is. Yeah, he's staring at me menacingly until he fucking jump scares me like the beginning of the stream again. Yeah, because he was standing right here, and I have to stand right next to the fucking fence that he was at. 70? 5. So I'm going to have to put... These are all
Looks like
dead.
I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Just throw them out. We don't need them. Alright, so that one's fine. So I'm going to need 3 more of these things, and they're probably going to have to add to 70. 30? Alright, so I need... $35 more. Took me a while to do that mental math for some reason. I think there was one like on the couch over here. Yeah. Another 30. Okay. So that'll put me at 65. So then I just need a 5. I think there was one. Yeah. A 5. Okay. So this should add to 70. So now we should be okay. Get out of there, Leo. I'm trying, Sebi. I'm trying.
Bingo.
Bingo.
I could probably survive that fall.
Can I not close the door behind me? I don't want them to have a way in.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
What? The dude has a fucking secret. All right, this guy is the... Dude, Clive is the killer.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Bunch of mannequins. You got pictures. These are probably the victims. Oh, key.
There's a key. I'll just take that.
I don't like that
Might
this
be
guy's like
important.
crawling out. Stay down there. Wow, well this is quite the secret room. Just a quirky way to enter his office. Yeah. It explodes because Leo knows computers, not electricity. He's researching the crimes, obviously not doing them. Obviously, yeah. Alright, so what's on this board? Those don't seem relevant. Circling people. Power station, trailer park, hospital, gas station. Call for donations to help Chuck. One, Chuck Brody. Chuck Brody circled. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Sounds to me like Chuck is a not a victim. He's a potential victim. Suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of a festival disaster last year. And then, yeah, there was game day, festival. Is this dude, like, obsessed with Chuck Brody? Articles about him, donations for him. He circled them. His name's here. Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams. Is there anything else important here? Big wheel breaks free, 15 are injured. Kim Walker recommends that people get a flu shot. Why would he be a victim? Am I missing something? I think he might be the killer. I guess it depends how you interpret the room. If you're looking at the room as like this guy is trying to investigate the killer, then yeah. But I'm thinking that this guy is the killer. And these are like, the circled ones are probably who he's targeting. And this Chuck guy keeps showing up. Like Chuck. I think that's Chuck. This is like the disaster that hurt him. "24-hour gas station." Maybe he's in the hospital? Oh, there's nothing on them. I mean, I'm assuming all these people are victims because their names then show up again here. It's just that Chuck is the one who I see has the most, like, stuff next to his name. Is there anything on here else that would be important? Kim Walker showed up over here, so she got married. Aunt Williams is down there. All right, well, creepy room has been uncovered.
I wonder how the show's going.
Wonder if you even meant to read into this. It could definitely just be decoration, yeah. Big red herring. Alright, so now we have the CD, so let's go back upstairs. Or the record, I should say. I really wish there was a way I could run.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for...
Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
All right, skip ahead while it's 240. Damn, big jump ahead.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
Yeah.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too?
Yep.
The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations.
How am I supposed to
tonight.
do that?
Hit the button if you need any help.
A janitor always mops twice. Yeah. Mopping up the people and mopping up the evidence. I just somehow got a little bit of a hangnail. And I poked myself with it. I did not expect that. Okay. So what? Am I supposed to go back down there now?
How's it going?
Okay, so one of the names must match with one of the locations.
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics.
It's gotta be
work
Chuck.
out who the next target is.
Because he had the most
There's
stuff there.
4 locations, right? And 4 people.
So it's just what
We need to
location
figure out
matches
if
with
anyone
Chuck.
is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Oh.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
What do you mean there's still more? How exactly do you want me to do that if I can't go back down there? Oh, they copied everything up here. Okay, that's convenient. Okay. So Chuck Brody. It's gotta be Chuck. But which of the locations? Ah, so Aunt Williams. Power station. Okay. I'm going to rearrange. So I think the power station, that's where Aunt Williams must be, because it mentions power station here. And then Kim Walker is a doctor, so she's got to be the hospital. So that just leaves the trailer park and the gas station. Yeah, I can click on all of them. I was flipping some of them earlier to see if there were like notes written on the back, but it doesn't seem like it. What do we have left? Trailer park gas station. R.A. is the informant. Rebecca Allen. Rebecca Allen is the informant. So, she was part of this car thieving syndicate. Oh. Okay. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. And then here, for Chuck, to help him on his road to recovery, we're buying him lottery tickets. So Chuck must own the gas station now. Which means that the trailer park would go with Rebecca. So... Chuck is at the gas station. That's that's the conclusion I'm drawing. All right, let's go with it.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got
One shot.
shot
Come
at
on.
this.
Chuck at the gas station.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target
Chunk,
is?
no, Captain Chunk.
Chuck Brody.
I've seen some
And
of
where
that.
will I find them?
Gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello? Chuck Brody! Listen, I know
Hey,
this sounds
Chuck
crazy,
answered.
but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Forget? Forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of here.
That seems to follow logic. Not now to see if it's right. Yeah.
I think he ran off.
Well,
I mean, it seems
fingers
like
crossed that Chuck...
Jesus!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole
Damn.
goddamn gas station's gone up.
I must have been right then.
Is anyone hurt?
He tried blowing up the gas station while Chuck was there, but I got to him just in time.
The town's only ambulance was blown to hell.
Damn. No ambulance and no fire trucks now? And no
Dad,
cops.
That fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, Chunk No Captain
Wait,
Chunk. I haven't listened to that a whole lot, or to them a whole lot.
What was that
I
about?
think I saw a couple songs
Forrest,
from them
the
at
call board is lighting up.
Warped Tour before.
Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Alright, so I have that song that Dawn liked, right? So let's put that on.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest,
Why?
we need to go back down.
What do you mean we have to go back down?
You mean me?
I brought all his notes up.
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
You have to handle all these calls? Like, telling the killer what to do because I'm figuring stuff out? And you don't like that I'm thwarting you, but you're trying to act like you're helping me even though you're not? Peggy, I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Peggy. Well, I guess we have to go back down. Check out the mannequins. Get the creepy sound design to freak me out again. Alright. So mannequins were in here. Alright.
The key. Was this always here?
What key?
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
What are you talking about? Oh. A key for basement storage. At what point does Forrest just say no and quit his job? I would have done that a long time ago. Yeah. Honestly. Impressive planning or impressive improv? Yeah, I don't know which one it would be. I mean, it seems planned. It would be improv if they're like changing based on what I'm doing. So what is this key gonna unlock that I just got? There was another door in here, I think. This one? Another room. Okay.
Hey, Forrest.
Peggy, give me some warning before
The
yelling
fuck?
down the
You
intercom.
just scared me.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. So here's another copy of the map that I have. Can't go in there. Okay. Whoops, I pressed another tape. Box. All right, so there's like something under that shelf. Tinkering with some electronics. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Can't open that. What is this? Mousetrap. What?
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map
This is some
about.
crazy serial killer shit.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Alright, so I think we need to go in here. Alright, now I can go in. Boy, I sure hope I don't get attacked. Looks like... Okay. There's another picture here.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
So there's a notebook and another tape. Just don't get locked in there with the whistling man telling you game over. Yeah, please God, no. Alright, well, there's a tape.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay.
This looks useful.
At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. Oh, that's the one from the tape a second ago. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Sandra. Sandra sounds familiar, and Matthews also sounds familiar. Matthews was the first person to die when the game started. Like, they were the immediate thing that kicked it off. Was Sandra one of the people I saved earlier? I think she might have been. So is he targeting people related to this? So, like, he killed George Barrow, and then he killed Matthews and tried killing Sandra in retaliation because they were involved in discovering the body and doing the report. Another tape. Okay.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
People would probably be stressed if they're being chased by a crazy killer. Another tape at this container. Right here. No. Ah, right here.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Another note and another tape. Damn. Okay. It's a very winding storage area. So there should be a note and a tape in here.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
So this guy came in and killed the person who was recording?
This has to be important.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Virginia was another person that we saved earlier, I think. So another person connected to it who was targeted. So Clive definitely has to be the killer. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions found on his knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past, matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. That's not what the tape said. Pretty sure the tape said there was no alcohol. And I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. So he must have forced Virginia was involved and gave this report or something, and he forced her to lie on the report about the cause of death. Another tape by the desk that we started at. I don't remember there being another. Oh, this is a separate desk.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
New song?
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. And I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
So Clive isn't the killer. Clive is a probable victim of the killer. Was the killer setting up Clive? And now I'm discovering it's not Clive? So the killer must be someone else who was connected to all of this. Like maybe Clive was involved in covering up something that happened with that kid way back. Alright. So I think there was no other picture, so I think that was the end of this area. Now we have to go back. Dude, Peggy is so, like, the masterminder involved, and the more I find out, the more I'm gonna become somebody who tries to be killed, or needs to be killed.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously?
She was one of the callers from before.
I don't know. I mean, I just got
Looking
here
for
recently.
answers, just getting more questions.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
It was a lie.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
Mm-hmm.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car
He was
door after
transported
he died?
somewhere?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report.
And that was,
What is going on here?
the sheriff
Found
and
a police
Sandra.
report. Mentions a friend from earlier.
Sandra,
Sharp.
yeah.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police
So-
report said.
It's not possible,
He was
though.
killed
I did a school
elsewhere
project on reservoirs and got an A.
and then moved
Yeah, not important
to
right
the
now.
reservoir.
The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that, I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive?
Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
It's got to be a person.
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a
This game has one too many
conspiracy
red
to cover up
herrings.
what
Show me the
happened
real
to
killer.
George.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died.
So Clive is
He
not
hoped
it.
someone would
Clive
find
is
it.
dead.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly.
They're targeting
We've
our
had a lot of callers
callers.
tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's
Jeez.
dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders
What if that
were
Dawn
all
lady who
folks
called is the
knew
murderer?
about the incident, and the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry.
Who
for
is his
thinking you
employer
killed
then?
all those people.
The person who owns the radio station because he's the
Found
janitor?
everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident, and they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
We're gonna have to call those two girls. 3 a.m. now. All right. I did a project on reservoirs. Doesn't not
God,
mean
you're
you're an
back,
expert.
Forrest.
You know more than
I've
me.
been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Show's not really important at this point.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Time to turn the music off.
Alright, so
Hello
we are
again,
calling the
Gallows
people like I
Creek.
thought we
this
would.
This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's
Oh
events.
boy, 3 a.m.
To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it
Yeah,
you?
it's your boy Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on, bro.
Plunker,
Right on.
Virginia's house.
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Nice snorting.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
All right.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I
Oh, don't act like you don't know.
Does the name
Clive.
Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name.
Are you lying to me, Virginia?
What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then.
Yeah. She was the one who said, like, Clive, I didn't talk,
Clive's
or
the
something like
janitor
that.
at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
I mean, we have evidence he's not. Let's hear what she thinks, though.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he...
She has something new to tell us, though, that we can add to our
found
evidence?
your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day,
All right. Give me some answers. Here we go.
a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away.
So he threatened to do something. He said he would help the sister, and if she didn't help him, then he would hurt her.
Promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up.
How about Sandra?
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%.
I feel like we're getting close
she knows
here.
More than
We
she's
must be
saying.
close to the end and solving everything.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright,
All right.
calling her now.
All right, gang.
Hopefully she's at her
Good
jazz
dialogue
studio.
choices here.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
I know somebody who
Hello
talks
again,
just like this. I
Sandra.
swear.
It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream.
It's a very
And
Midwestern
live on air.
accent.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I
How
do for you?
jazzy.
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you
I think she was the first person I saved.
yes to just about anything you asked.
Anything I asked, huh? All right.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Get her some targeted questions.
As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
That's wrong.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't
We have the evidence. You can't deny it.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know that?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river.
River, not the reservoir?
The studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I
Who's
just
he?
needed to keep quiet.
Clive?
And everything would be okay.
Of course.
But I can't
We
say who is he
understand.
because she thinks I know.
It's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right?
Hmm.
Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better.
Nice.
You truly did great, Forrest.
Oh, we still
Well,
didn't find out who
folks,
he
if
is,
anyone out
unless
there
it's
has
Clive.
any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got
Okay.
a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest.
Is this the pizza guy again?
Out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie.
Ronnie.
His first name's Peter.
Peteroni. Kind of like pepperoni, huh?
But since he always
Oh, here we go.
showed
Yep, this
that
is a
back
pepperoni
then,
joke for pizza.
can you believe it? Folks always
Pepperoni.
Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move
Oh,
on.
Pani
We've
Pizza is
already
the
got
best
another
comic
caller
relief
on
in
the
this
line.
game. Alright, another call?
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
This doesn't sound good.
Ponty.
Oh my god, Ponty.
Come rain or sleet or
I
whistling
thought it was
wind,
somebody like being strangled and it's just Ponty laughing to himself.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man
Uh-oh.
gets him with his own pizza slice.
No!
Jesus, Forrest?
Not Ponty.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night.
Good
Don't worry
joke.
about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got
Another call.
call.
Okay.
Whenever
Is
you're
it going to
ready.
be Ponty again for the third time?
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Ah, it's Dawn again.
I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please,
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling
Help.
because I
Oh.
need your help.
are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
How did you help me?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. So I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Is she lying to me? She's trying to break into something instead of get back to her own place? If it's her apartment building, she should be able to get in fine. Hello, Johan. Welcome to the stream.
Can a neighbor let you in?
Yeah, that's convenient. You only moved in last week,
I don't
huh?
know anybody yet.
I don't know, Dawn.
Buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
You don't know the code to
Which
your own apartment?
block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there.
In the town hall and the trailer park.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
So here is where she is. There's a dog.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Voice, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says
Starling Fort.
Starling
That came up in a call
4000
earlier, I think.
keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest.
I don't trust it. I think she's lying.
I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me? Or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you.
Yeah.
Something was weird about that.
Yeah, we all
Yeah.
feel the same.
Tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station.
Oh
Maybe
my
we can
god, I have
find
to go all the way
somebody to
down
help.
there again.
Well, I'm not sure who.
Have you tried 0000?
But to help someone.
That would be nice and convenient.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Alright, I guess I have to go back to Clive's area. All the way back down there. With the creepy ass music playing. Alright. Anything in here? I think I'd already looked in here and there wasn't anything. In here?
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
So if it's not installed at Woodside, she's lying about where she is. So Dawn is definitely doing something bad. Ooh. So they delivered it to Woodside, but they haven't installed it. Same thing for here. They delivered it here, but haven't installed it. They did install it at Roller Ricky's, Christine's Gas, and the hospital.
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
All right, so we got our 6-digit codes here. Maintenance call, alarm test, activation, alarm test, deactivation, and entry. Have to walk back up. So, if Dawn is the killer, and she's lying, and she's trying to get to somebody, we really don't want her to get in.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music.
Oh no.
Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Oh no.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so.
What if she killed Roller Ricky? Because there was the dog.
Shut the music off.
What if the dog was Roller Ricky's dog and she fucking killed Roller Ricky?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Because you heard something loud. What if it was the train? She said she was over here. It's like, oh, it's shitty, but what would have been making the noise that loud over here?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh my god, she's at Roller Ricky. She's trying to break in. She might have killed him. The dog is there. The train was coming. Oh no.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
I'm doing the fucking alarm activation.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
I'm sorry, Dawn.
The Screen.
I don't believe you. I think you're trying to kill.
I'm so afraid.
You don't sound afraid. You sound like you're lying to me. I have to do this. It'll set the alarm off. She won't be able to get in, and she'll get scared off. You guys feel me? I cannot let anything happen to Roller Ricky.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
What was that running?
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespect
It was Roller Ricky.
Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man!
What? Oh, Dawn is the whistling man.
Just enough time to get my
can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend,
I was
you know?
right, so it was the train that was going by. That's why it was so loud.
Gonna barricade that window? My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek.
Cool.
Here's some music while we process.
Alright, so we
what
know it's Dawn.
just happened.
Now, how do we catch Dawn?
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never
Oh,
mentioned
come on, Peggy. I still don't trust
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
It is right.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually.
Yeah, but she
attacked
was
me
out there and saw me.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
If you look out for each other, then...
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash
All right.
on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy.
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have.
Well, you fought her directly.
I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
That's not how you spell appreciated. That's appreciated.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
Oh my, Murphy.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer
Absolutely
herself?
nothing.
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time
What?
I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man.
That's why he wouldn't have been targeted.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man.
The intentions were good.
You'd have asked me about gators.
Forrest,
Roller
we have a call
Ricky
coming in.
and
Sorry,
Murphy are the
I think
MVPs
that's
of
all
this.
We've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all when the gator
Don't worry, Murphy. We'll talk about gators later.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed.
Oh boy.
I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide.
So the guy must be related to
I'd never
it
seen him
somehow.
like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the whistling man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out.
They're gonna come to get
I
me.
waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before
It's
they
not
left,
so
but
funny now. What?
please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so
Oh, the only ambulance got destroyed.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
they stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
Oh man, we're
On
gonna
it.
have to get a bunch of
Phoning
info
St.
from the
Gabriel's now.
hospital and then like
Switch to
tell her
line
what to
2.
do or something. I don't know why they can't just call the
Hello, St.
hospital
Gabriel's
directly.
Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... Well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen.
All right, yes, we need to save Jason.
That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
All right,
Hit
let's
me.
do this.
I'm sure we can handle it.
We got to remember everything.
From the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Okay.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed.
Yep.
Got it. I think.
Me too, Peggy. Don't
He
worry.
was stabbed, right?
Yep.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now.
I've heard
If
that
anything, you should
before,
secure it
actually.
so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I
It
think
wasn't
we
too
can
much,
handle
Peggy.
this.
Don't be
Glad
dramatic.
you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm.
Yeah, if you take the bandage off, it's like you're kind of opening a
This is a
scab.
lot.
I'm really sorry.
You need to leave it.
That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest.
All right,
Casey's
Casey.
still on line 1.
I'll walk you through it.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left.
Good, good.
But he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it.
It's gotta be hell.
No.
Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't
It's all right,
worry,
Casey.
Casey.
It's all right.
We're a team here.
This is actually
We're all
life-saving
going to
advice.
get
Never take
Jason
out an
through
impaired
this.
object. All this
Casey,
advice is
is
spot
his
on.
leg wound
Yeah,
bleeding
from
right
everything
now?
I've read before, it seems pretty accurate.
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Alright. Make sure the knife
Just need
stays in
to
place.
Secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Rags.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them
Definitely
over
not
the wound.
dirty laundry or a jacket.
These are clean. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again.
Okay, that's good.
I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Damn right.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Get a neighbor.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably.
Nancy Drive.
But I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
I don't even
Could
see
you
that
call
on
them
here.
and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like
Oh,
this, am
boy.
I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things.
Floppy
that have
disks are
information on them.
futuristic? Man, yeah, this
You put
takes
them
place
a
way in the
computer
past,
and they
man.
do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can
All
find.
right, do some more
You'll need a key for
investigating.
that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
You have a key for
Thanks,
everything
Peggy.
in there, don't you?
I just
A
have to
little
look
suspicious. Why?
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Alright, yeah, don't jump scare me with your mic this time. Ah, great. Back to the creepy music. Alright, so... I think there was a locked door over here. Yeah. I closed the door so I don't get snuck up on. Alien sightings? Okay. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Okay. Clive must have died pretty recently. Got a floppy disk here. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Okay. Insert floppy disk.
Could this be it?
Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Terrifyingly, there's never any pizza. Okay, so this is just like an idea he has for a movie. Not what I need. A receipt, not what I need. Ordered some chalupas.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Axe forever, need to write pitch document, good title. A bunch of sticky notes.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something.
Was there something on the floppy disk that I missed?
Could this be it?
He said 4-digit code, right? 1107? Takes place on 1107? Where was the safe? Reginald Scott has completed the first aid. Oh, here's the safe. Very important date. Okay, yeah, definitely 1107.
Nice.
Hell yeah. That's a lot of floppy disks. Bradley Carter? Alright. What does he have to say about Bradley? Take that out. I don't need it. Alright, Bradley. I think the code is 1107. There we go. Bradley Carter. Food critic. We have 3 takeout places. Bradley and Barbara spend a lot of time. Oh, so this is Brad. Brad and Barbara missed most of our first aid training. Alright, so Brad and Barbara are not who we need. Brad. That's Peggy. So Peggy is also not who we need. She didn't go. Forrest is me. That's definitely not going to be the answer. Barbara is not the answer. Down to one of these two. Karen Lawson. All right, Karen. Stepped up to her duties. Started mentoring Peggy. Ah, okay, Karen is the one who snuck away with Peggy, so she's not the answer. I'm kind of curious, actually, what's in my file. This is Peggy's. Let's see what he says about her.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
Gels with everybody quickly.
Reading my file. You need to find someone who
Wants her own show.
We already know I can. Don't waste time.
Yeah, Peggy. Relax.
On possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
I'll still check myself out just to see. I'm curious.
Get a load of this, Peggy.
Can't believe we got
Apparently,
D Force
I'm
Nash.
a lone wolf type.
Low motivation. Demands are a bit beyond our means. He's blacklisted from reputable stations. He's not really integrated with the
You're right. I'm
team.
sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really
Paired
shouldn't
for us
have
with
read both.
Peggy.
We're in a hurry.
Alright, so it's gotta be this last one. John Hedges. Refused to engage with the first aid training. Oh, that doesn't sound good. He was a war medic. He has a bunch of medical equipment at his home that he's procured from the military. Alright, it's gotta be John then. He was a war medic.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello?
Oh boy.
Anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw
That's
up
not good.
everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything
Some
right.
old computer right there, yeah.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate the legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets.
Okay.
Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages.
Add more.
Should I get him new ones?
No.
Or...
Add more.
Oh, God.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so...
Just the jacket.
I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage.
Good job,
Get him
Casey.
warm.
You know it's important.
Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, he's scared. He's not doing well.
It's alright, Casey. We got this. I haven't let anybody die yet.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well.
Call John.
You knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
542.
Okay, good thing that
0735.
Forrest knew that because I didn't.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
3 a.m.
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What
It's
kind
not
of
a joke.
is this?
Well, it's the whistling woman, but still.
A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years.
It's alright.
Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say
was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over.
Yeah. All right, John.
Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason?
All right.
Someone is
Seems hopefully good for Jason.
just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
All right.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
On my way, fam. I don't want to be down here any longer. You're still alive. Yeah, Jenny. I mean, I can be a little more lenient on Thursdays, but the game is interesting, and I feel like it's really close to the end. So if I could just finish it in one stream and not have to split it up, I would prefer. All right. Put some music on.
You're gonna love this next track.
But yeah, I feel like we got to be very close to the end.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night.
Oh, here we go.
so
Yeah,
try
last
to
break for
enjoy
the
it.
night.
Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
All right. Since this is the last break for the night, I'm going to go get a very small glass of water, and I will be right back. This is your last chance before hopefully we finish the game. Be right back. Okay. We are back. Sorry for the quick delay. I got myself some water and another pack of fruit snacks. Welch's. Sponsor me. Please. Alright. Got some fruit snack going. Get my water open. It's all good, Leo. Good, good, good. We want you to stay hydrated. Yeah. It's important in general. I definitely don't hydrate as much as I should.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music
Yeah,
off.
like I just have to remind myself, like, oh, you haven't drank in 4 hours. Probably be a good idea to sip on something at least. Just an idea. But especially when you're streaming and talking a lot, like, want to keep your throat in good shape.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me.
Hey, Roller Ricky.
Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
Crack my
That
last
wouldn't be
cooler.
a bad look
Don't have a
for you,
snack.
Forrest. A little
A
white
little too
wing
late for me
halo
to
number.
eat. You deserve the fruit
Maybe
snack
something for
sponsor.
the
Who's the
K-Fan
water
Halloween
sponsor?
party.
We
Alright,
have
everyone, let's calm
Kirkland
down.
Signature Purified
Ricky,
Water.
I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I
Ooh,
think I
some
have some
info.
info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a
Jason.
gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star
That's
wide
the guy
receiver.
that we
Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right.
just had
and what does
help
that
out
have
with
to do
the
tonight?
thing.
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Hmm.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say.
So Roller
We had
Ricky
our
was
first team
targeted
party
because he
on
knew George?
The night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there.
His girl.
There was a whole
Is Dawn
lot of
his
love,
girl?
Man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before. Or
Oh my
see
god,
her
it's
after
definitely
that.
Dawn.
I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees.
Huh.
And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone
So it was
deserved
like a
to die
prank.
that night, it should have been me.
And the prank went wrong and he just died because of an accident?
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but
Roller Ricky is a good
Yeah.
dude.
just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being,
Would be interesting if she
please
called
call
me
in.
right now.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh.
Oh, we have another call coming in. But hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and
It's gonna
relax.
be. It's definitely
We'll be right
Dom.
back after this. Here comes one of my favorites. I hope this is good news,
No way, it's
Peggy.
good news.
Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Oh, she's laughing.
Hello?
Forrest.
Leslie.
I'm glad I got back through to you.
Nice. I
Sounds
forgot
like it's been
about
a
you.
busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait.
Who's Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's.
I mean,
only
this
gotten
has to be
worse.
the end, right? We
been a
know
long
who
night.
the whistling man
It
is.
shouldn't be too much
The
longer.
police are on their way.
I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
Figure out where she
It
is.
might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls,
This is
stall
why I
her.
needed to take it
Buy
offline,
as
so she
much
doesn't
time
know.
as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Alright, this is it. This has got to be the end, the
I
final
know.
showdown.
Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars.
Yeah, let's do this.
Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie.
I still don't trust Peggy, though.
Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. Time to turn the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring
Don?
in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest.
John,
This is
okay.
Hedges.
Did
I'm
you
here
save,
with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on
save Jason?
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed.
Nice.
Preparing to move him to the hospital.
Good job, John.
So much.
Thank you.
If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
He's awake.
This Forrest.
The one and only. I hope you're feeling better.
Got an
It's
achievement.
good to hear
Jason
you,
lives.
Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg.
Sounds painful.
John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
All right, don't push it.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But,
Got some
for
info
that,
on Dawn?
I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Damn right.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Sounds
Peggy.
suspicious.
Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's
She's
father-
talking to Dawn on the other line and planning how to kill me.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
My God, what is Peggy gonna do to
Part
me?
of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail.
Oh, was he the one who was pretending to be the Whistling Man that night?
And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean.
Heard her again? Yep, because she's the one who stabbed him.
Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack.
It's a little suspicious. Right when the name was gonna be said that the power went out, what'd you do, Peggy?
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that.
Well, I guess it's possible that Dawn, aka Bean, aka M, whatever the rest of her name is, broke in and is in the basement and cut the power, and I'm gonna get jump scared by her. But I kind of feel like Peggy might have done it. I don't want to go in the basement at all. I'm gonna get jump scared by something. All the lights are off. I won't be able to see as well. I'm gonna get fucked up and scream. And it's past 1 a.m., so it's gonna make it harder for me to fall asleep. Wow, I can't wait. Ha 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 ha.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big? That must be it. Oh, we've got power.
Oh boy.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Wow, I really want to go through this fucking basement that's cluttered while the whistling man is here whistling to come and kill me. I really want that to happen. Yeah, warn Peggy, but not get the fuck out. For real. Please. Do not. You hear those footsteps?
What the hell?
Fuck, man. Peggy's door is open. Oh.
Oh no. Peggy, where'd you go?
Fuck! Jesus Christ! God!
No way. This can't be happening.
Hello, whistling man.
A call.
Kinda interesting how Peggy's gone and you're right
Did Dawn
here.
press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end? Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
I mean, I knew that I was gonna get jump scared by some killer at the end.
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Teddy?
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come
But
out
the
tonight.
person here, this is Peggy. Dawn called in. That has to be Peggy.
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're...
'Cause you're not. This is Peggy.
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with
They are working together.
And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Peggy.
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son?
So she was pregnant with George's kid?
Wait, did he?
Yes.
So it's a mom and son duo?
So there were two whistling Of course.
That makes sense.
That explains how you were always able to
Oh,
get
that
around
yeah,
town so
that
quickly.
explains why they were all
And
over the
That's
place.
how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I forgot about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
So the one that Murphy
And
fought was the
he
son.
was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? That... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
Who's Mooney?
There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl.
Like Campbell's
Oh,
chicken noodle soup?
Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Gonna beat him up and then kill him?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night.
Oh.
This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George
Alright,
was
the
murdered.
final reveals.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you. All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Gonna get punched.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Because it
What
was
made that
whistling night?
special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass
Who's
it
Mooney?
up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point.
Very inventive story to be sure. Yeah, it's pretty cool how it all plays out. And the idea of using like this DJ booth back and forth and the callers, like very cool.
George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Gonna
Is
get
that
punched.
so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man.
I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy
Nah,
must have
Ricky
told
was
him the
not.
plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How
Got
can
somebody
you
killed,
still
not
say
really a
it was
prank.
just a prank.
Oh, come on. Oh, God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have
Like
the
how her
good sense
son's
to
just
die
chilling,
earlier.
watching me.
He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing. I'm telling you, it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. Who was it, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
Teddy?
I suddenly recognized
Oh, Chuck, the guy from the gas station earlier.
Chuck Brody. Who's the Whistling Man? Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
And George is up there and he's about to fall off.
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George
Hmm.
fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know?
Because
what
he was
happened?
chasing him and he fell off.
Saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him. God damn it. I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my
No,
fault.
there's no way that he would
didn't
actually
know
push
it
him
was
off.
a
I
joke.
think that was an accident.
If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh,
He's still at fault, but I don't think he pushed him off.
no one's going to believe this. After all,
Oh, it's all been broadcast, Teddy.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
my future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred
Feels
for
like decades
bigger
in the
things.
making stories are a you had to be there moment. Yeah.
This town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should
Oh, come on. Calling it a blip is not.
my future?
George was a...
Yeah. I don't like that.
That's an evil thing to say, Teddy.
That's the way it is. My father agreed with me.
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble.
Well, she was forced into
I
it.
saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story.
Maurice?
We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. He's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Hey, don't walk up to me. Stay back.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
Stay back.
Right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So, Marie, where? Oh my God.
Peggy!
Teddy? You gotta help me.
Peggy wasn't in on it this whole time?
You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long.
Was
since
Peggy
I've
in
seen
on
your
it?
face. I worried you wouldn't come. Marie! Oh my God. I thought you... And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never
Sister.
forget my sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
So she wasn't in on it.
My sister is the Whistling Man.
He is really close, isn't he, Jenny?
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me.
Why did
or
Eugene get
on the
attacked?
radio, and I just...
You should have said
I
something.
feel like
You
everybody-
should have told me.
I know, okay?
Other
I
than
should
him
have,
makes sense.
but I didn't
That was
imagine
just
the
like some
situation
random
then,
kid who
so
ended up in the...
What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared.
I don't know, the corn kid seems different. Everybody else makes
I was
sense.
thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Well, I was just asking about Eugene, so...
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze, Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident.
Oh, come on. Killing the kid for what their
Only the
parents
child was left.
didn't even do?
Marie,
That's
please.
ridiculous.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides,
any way I could prove Peggy didn't forget Marie.
Happy birthday, sis. A birthday card.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Oh, he's back over there now. Oh.
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay.
I feel bad for suspecting Peggy all this time now.
I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night.
Why am I
but
still
we
locked
made
in
it
here?
through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Gotta go with It's Been a Scream.
And it's been a scream.
Achievement unlocked. The man, the myth, the scream. Achievement unlocked. The end question mark? Oh, that's what all the characters actually look like. Wow, that's loud. Alright, sorry, I'm just turning the volume of that down. Alright, so there's all the characters. Oh man, we're gonna hear stuff happening on the radio. I hope they don't attack me from behind here. Oh, epilogue. Okay, so this is an epilogue. It must be the guy who escaped. So that's what Peggy looks like. Murphy. Murphy looks exactly like I would have expected. Forrest, not really. That's Hot Dave. That guy is Hot Dave. That's Chad. Boo. Boo. Roller Ricky. Best guy. Where's Fernando? Come on. Oh. Top listening point. Oh my god, are they gonna jump off? And then we're not gonna know if they actually even live or die. Somehow they'll live and start a whole new Whistling Man thing again later on. What's gonna happen? Oh my god, the suspense is killing me as they just keep like drip feeding these comments. What's gonna happen? Hot Dave kind of looks like me and I am not hot. I don't know, man. If you kind of look like Hot Dave and they say Hot Dave is hot, then... They landed in the river. They might not die. Oh my god, they're alive. They're gonna fucking come in here and attack me. I'm gonna get jump scared again. Because I got them caught. They're gonna run all the way over here and fucking jump scare me. I know it. It's gonna end on a jump scare. Please do not. Please do not. It's 1:38 in the morning. No? It just ends ambiguously? They aren't out to spite me, Leo. I guess not. Yeah, thank God. Thank God. So, all things considered then, there was really only 2 jump scares that really got me. That one at the very start, which was horrific. And then there was that one at the end, which was nowhere near as bad as that first one. But it still got me. There were, like, moments that I got creeped out. But those were the only 2, like, jump scares. Kind of anticlimactic. I'm gonna look up, like, just killer frequency ending to see if there's anything about it that I might have missed. Killer frequency ending. There are 3 different endings to Killer Frequency, depending on how many callers survived the night and your final actions during the interview with the Whistling Man. The good ending is when all callers survive, including Peggy and Teddy at the end, which I think I did. The bad end is if a few callers die through the night, and you don't pick up that birthday card at the end. And then Marie will kill Peggy. And then the Whistling Man who's in the studio with me kills me. And then there's the worst ending, which is when every single caller dies. Because you don't save any of them. It's similar to the bad ending, but you don't even get a chance to reason with Marie because her dialogue is much more sinister. Peggy is dead as soon as the final interview starts, and Henry just kills Forrest. So I got the good ending, because I saved everybody. Well, that's good. Well, is there an explanation of the ending? I want to like check. Hold on, I'm checking my achievements to make sure that I actually got that best ending. Mm-mm-mm. Epilogue. Sorry, I'm just curious. Yeah, I mean, all right. So checking the achievements just to double check. Okay, yeah, I definitely got the best ending because I got the not all talk achievement, which is save all whistling man targets. So that's good. Seems like you got the best one then. Hooray, yeah. Hooray is indeed, or hooray is right. Kind of anticlimactic. I hope to see a short of the first one. It is a little anticlimactic, like, because you don't actually see them get arrested. One of them jumps, but you don't actually know what happens. Like, they landed in the water. Could they have survived the fall and gotten away while they start another rampage later on? Because you know what they say, if you don't see the body, they're not dead. That's how it always goes in horror stuff. But I am pretty confident there will end up being a short of that first jump scare, yeah. Because I had a good reaction to that. Seems like tomorrow's going to suck for us. It is almost 2 a.m., so it's going to be rough. Luckily, I'm working from home. So I do have a couple meetings. One of them is pretty important, actually. So I will need to make sure I'm ready and not tired for that. But at least I'm working from home, so I don't have to be up super early. The past couple days, I woke up at 6 a.m. so I could get to the office by like 7:30, so I could leave early. And I've been wiped in the morning, but it's been very nice leaving work at 3:30 and being home at like 4. Just feels like a whole extra hour and a half in the afternoon to just kind of like relax or work on stuff for streams ahead of, like, work on shorts, work on some other stuff around the house. Like, it's nice. For me, it's only 10:43. Yeah, you are living in the past, like Master said. 10:43 isn't bad at all. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow's not too bad. I'm hoping since I can work from home and I don't have to wake up at 6 that it won't be as bad. But like on Tuesday, if I stayed up this late, I would be fucked Wednesday morning for sure. I'm most likely going to stay up till 4 a.m. though. Having trouble sleeping or something, Jenny? On God, I like the Easter Island head. Overall, though, I enjoyed the game. Clearly, as it's been nearly 6 hours, and I beat the whole thing in one sitting. I thought it was a very cool setup, like Master had said. I think the idea of being the DJ host with the 911 calls and working with your like co-host to field calls and figure out the mystery, like, I thought that was a cool setup. I think it did a good job of establishing the mystery and the tension for the whole atmosphere of it. I like the 80s look and feel and sound to it. Or 70s, whatever it is. Story was interesting. Even right up until the very end. With the reveal of the second, like, that entire time we were playing, I thought it was just Dawn. So then at the very end, when it's like, oh, actually, there's 2 of us, I was like, oh my God, that explains so much. Like, that was a really cool twist that was borderline impossible to have expected at that point. I actually just found out earlier today that the new Amnesia game just came out, like 2 days ago. Amnesia the Bunker. I was watching a gameplay or like a trailer for it this morning. I was like, oh, if I knew that came out, I might have played that today. But it it looks pretty creepy. It looks pretty scary. You actually have like a gun or two, and there's like this, like, I don't know if either of you or anybody else watching is familiar with Alien Isolation, with there being like that alien who's constantly stalking you and you have to look out for. It seems like this new Amnesia game has something similar. Like there's this big, scary looking monster that's like kind of constantly lurking, and you don't know when or where it's gonna pop out, and when you'll have to run. Like, you only have one gun with limited bullets to try and save yourself. Like, it seems like the tension would be very high. But yeah, it just came out on Tuesday, I think, and I just found out that it just came out earlier today. But that's the fourth Amnesia game. So like, I played the first one, and then there's the second one, which is A Machine for Pigs, and then there's a third one, which I think is called like Rebirth. And I actually just got that a week or two ago because it was on sale for like $5 or $6. I was like, oh yeah, for sure. And I actually also picked up Soma, which is the other game by the Amnesia developers, which is supposed to be really, really good, but also a lot longer than the Amnesia games. So the crickets and night background is perfect for just chatting. Yeah. The look, I mean, it looks a little creepy. Like, it's kind of like calming, but also creepy at the same time. But I do agree the crickets are nice for background music, or background noise. Game was good, story's good, gameplay was interesting, where you could never see the stuff you were interacting with. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, and liked watching it, and stuck around for almost 6 hours of it. Much appreciated. Oh, really? Probably get a few shorts out of it. Yeah. It feels like every horror game I play. Excuse me, big yawn. Yeah, it feels like pretty much every horror game I play, I end up getting a crazy jump scare at some point, or something funny happens that I can get a short out of, which is good. This past week I've been staying up late with my friend. I mean, yeah, staying up late, just chatting, and whether it's chatting or playing stuff or what, would do that for you, yeah. Hopefully, at least this weekend, you're able to slightly sleep in or catch up on some of the sleep. Be that a nap or another way. There'll always be a stream for you to play that on. Alien Isolation I tried to play, got a little frustrated, and stopped playing, but I love the Amnesia series. True, there will always be another stream to give it a go on. My damn backlog just keeps growing. It's like, there was a Humble Bundle that came out recently that I got that had good stuff, and then there was a Fanatical Bundle that had good stuff, and a good Steam sale just happened, so I picked up like, I'm always picking up stuff for cheap on sales, and the backlog just keeps growing and growing and growing. I played Alien Isolation for like an hour or two, and then I think I got really scared at one point with the alien chasing me, and I was like, nope, I'm done. And then I never played it again. I was just weak and wimpy and scared. I don't know if I could play it again. I actually found out there's a VR version of Killer Frequency. So those two jump scares that got me in this, like, oh my god. Especially that first one in VR, that would be terrifying. But I do remember you mentioning you like the Amnesia one, so I imagine you'll get that new Bunker one at some point soon, Master, and play that. You'll have to let me know how it is if you play it before I do. Just chatting, probably not. Pretty busy this weekend. At least it's just chatting. Hopefully it's somewhat relaxing and not stressful chatting. But, yeah, busy weekend. Like, at least after the weekend, I don't know, like, if you're in school, hopefully it's not too busy, or if you're working, like, maybe you can get a PTO day in or something. I've been saying I really, really, really need to just, honestly, like, take a week off at this point. Like, work for my day job, like my 9 to 5, 8 to 4, whatever, like, it's been so busy for the last honestly, so I started VTubing or streaming February 11th was my first. So actually, I'm just about to come up on my 4-month anniversary. Sunday will be my 4-month anniversary. Yeah. But it was basically like 1, maybe 2 weeks after I started streaming that work just became incredibly busy, and it has not slowed down since then. Like, I'm like, dude, like, what? Let me have a break. Just constant, like, big projects and upgrades and production things going on and getting pulled into other things that I hadn't initially planned on, and like, oh, here's this small thing that nobody mentioned, but hey, could you have it like in 5 days? Like, what? Like, whoa. Just constant, like, I definitely need just like a 5-day weekend, or to take a week off and do nothing. Like, sleep in, catch up on all of the seasonal anime I'm behind on. There's like 20 plus, I counted the other day. Between winter and spring, there's over 20 anime that I wanted to watch and I have not started or haven't finished. Play some games, like, I need it at some point. I have a lot of vacation days though, so I'll use it at some point. We'll see. Don't forget to claim your PS Plus games if you have PlayStation. I do have PlayStation. That's my main console. I really only play PC stuff for stream and occasionally with my friends. Speaking of which, my friends and I were talking about getting Diablo 4 recently. It looks fun. Just hard to get everybody playing together because we're all, you know, after college, it's like we're in different places. We're all working our same jobs, so lining our schedules up can be tough. But I did redeem the games, but thank you for the reminder in Case Master. Oh, wait a second. Are those the June games? No, so in that case, I haven't. I redeemed the May games. I haven't redeemed the June ones yet. I need to redeem those. I remember like years ago I tried playing Resident Evil and I couldn't because I was too scared. Depending on the Resident Evil, I could definitely see it. I think like 1 through 6 probably aren't that bad. At least to me, I feel like horror stuff is a lot more effective in first person. Now, not always. Like, Paranormasight and Deathmark both, those are visual novels. They're not first person. Well, actually, Deathmark is kind of first person. But Paranormasight wasn't really, and there were a couple jump scares in that scared the shit out of me, so... But I do think first person is a lot scarier than third, because it just feels more immersive. So like Resident Evil 7 and Village. I mean, Resident Evil 4, which most people consider the best one, the remake just came out, and it looks good, but they announced they're doing a VR mode for the PlayStation, so I'm like, do I play Resident Evil 4 in VR? Like, is that going to be terrifying? Because I started Village, I didn't finish it. I don't know. But I can see why you would be too scared to keep playing, Jenny. I've had multiple games like that. Alien Isolation. And there was one called Fear. It was a first-person shooter on the PS3. I think it was Fear 2. There was such a massive jump scare at the end of either the first or second level that I immediately uninstalled and sold the game. I was like, not today, Satan. I'm not dealing with that jump scare. Just chill chatting. That's good. I only played the original and the pig one, never played the other two, and don't plan to. Still a fan. The third seems to review it favorably. Oh, I didn't realize that... Oh, actually, I think I remember you mentioning you hadn't played the third one. But yeah, the third one seems like it has good reviews, and the reviews I saw for the fourth one when I was looking earlier today, they seem positive as well. Happy 4-month anniversary. You've been doing good, Leo. Thank you, Jenny. Yeah, it's hard to believe that it's really just about to be 4 months. Like, time flies. A third of a year. But I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to so many streams and being so active in chat and the channel and everything. I do appreciate it. For sure. Do you not get days off a year? I get 10 and I'm not even salaried. I do, Master, yeah. My work does it a little differently in that we don't get a lot of, like, holiday ones. necessarily. I think we get like 6 or 7 holidays for the whole year. And it's like the huge ones. Like New Year's we get, Thanksgiving, Christmas, 4th of July, like Memorial Day, like the ones that in the US at least you would expect, like the 6 or 7 biggest ones. But then because we only get 6 or 7, we get more like free choice ones, like a few weeks worth, but it's our sick time and our vacation time combined. So it's like, well, we could use it for vacation or just because I don't want to work. But then if I get sick later in the year, so like I find that I tend to be pretty conservative with mine for the first like 8 months of the year. And then from September on, I'm like, wow, I have 4 weeks worth of vacation or PTO that I need to use. So then I start taking like every Friday off or something just to like get through it. Like this year, I think I've only used a week's worth out of the few weeks I get. I am salaried though, so we're all on my whole team is salaried, so we're on that same thing. Alan Wake is an example I can think of that was spooky in third. But yeah, first person is what we experience, scary if it's in your face. Yeah, because it feels more like immersive in first. But Alan Wake actually is... I have the Alan Wake remaster that I want to play. That's another game I have on my list for stream. And Alan Wake 2 looks really good. They actually just released a new gameplay trailer for it today. Which, again, looked really good. And it comes out in October. Actually, I think Alan Wake 2 comes out October 17th. And then Spider-Man 2, which I'm super, 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 super excited for. I love the first one. I think that comes out like October 20th. Like, really? A 3-day span where it's 2 games I'm pretty interested in? Like, Spider-Man will be a day one. I will be obsessed with that. I don't know. But Alan Wake does look good. I'd like to play it. Sheesh, 4 months. Yeah, it came fast. No problem. You're close to 300, so that's nice. Nice. Yeah, it's coming on, or coming up. Hopefully soon. I haven't checked, for a few hours, so I don't know if that most recent short I posted did pretty well, or if I got maybe a couple more during the stream or something. I think last I checked, I was at like 266 or 267, one of those two. So slowly making our way to 300. 300. That'll be fun. All of the hundreds are nice milestones. Up through like 1,000. We get 7 as well. Switch 4th of July and Memorial with Labor and Canada Day. Oh, we get a Labor Day as well. In like September or something, I think. I usually take 5 in a row and then I save the other 5 for sickness. I mean, 5 in a row is like, I like doing the 4-day weeks. But the like a full week off is nice because it's really just so relaxing to be able to completely decompress and not even have to think about work for a week. That's usually what people on my team do. Like they'll take a week to go to Florida or a week to go to California or like a week and a half to go to Europe or like 3 weeks to go travel like Asia or something. And then I'm over here like just taking off Fridays so that I work 4-day weeks for 3 months straight or something. Like I use it so differently from everybody else on my team. But it's totally valid to use it both ways. Like I like the frequent shorter weeks, but I can totally see the appeal of taking a long week or just a full week off. But it's always nice to save some for sickness until towards the end of the year. Like if you can make it until November or December and still feel good, then it's probably safe to use it, but if you play that on stream, I may have to miss it to avoid spoilers. Hopefully I can get it ASAP and finish it so I can watch it. Do you mean Alan Wake or Spider-Man Master? But yeah, I totally get that. Like, 'cause I know I've said it before, story is, like, by far one of the most important things to me, if not the most important. So, like, I will not watch, no matter how much I like streamers, or VTubers, or content creators of any type. They could be my #1 Oshi for 2 years straight or something. I will not watch them play a game that I want to play until I've already played and beaten it. Because I want to experience it myself for the first time. And then once I have, I will watch everybody play it. I'll check out the VODs or whatever. I'll check out clips. But if I haven't played it, and it's a game I want to play, and it's story-based, then I will not watch somebody else play it, because I need to experience it. Like an example would be Obake Pam, who I like a lot, indie VTuber. She was playing a visual novel called Corpse Factory. Not Corpse Factory. Yes, Corpse Factory. Sorry, I was getting Corpse Factory and Corpse Party mixed up. Corpse Factory, which I had never heard of. So I was like, oh, this is fine, I'll watch her. And I think I watched her play it for maybe an hour. She was maybe like a third into the game. And by the end of the hour, I was like, this seems really interesting. Like, I want to play it. So then she ended the stream because she got to a good stopping point, and she streamed it like maybe 2 times since then. But I haven't watched any of them, even though I like her a lot, just because I'm like, well, I ended up buying the game, and I want to play it now. So I don't really then want to watch her play it, because then I'm not going to play it. But yeah, if you play that on stream, I may have to... Oh, I think I read that one. Oh yeah, I asked. Spider-Man. Gotcha, yeah. I actually haven't finished the Miles Morales one yet. I don't know if you played that one. I started it. I just haven't finished it. But the first one... The first Spider-Man I loved. Like, that was a 9 out of 10 for me. So I'm very excited for the second one. Miles Morales I need to finish. Well, I'll have to restart because it's been so long. Since the last time I was here, you were at 269. Nice. Now you're at 272. 272, nice. Okay, so I've gone up like 5 more. So what? It's 2 a.m. right now. And I posted my short at like 7:30. And then I started the stream a little bit after 8. So I basically haven't checked since I posted the short. So either the short did pretty well, or the stream did pretty well, or a mix of them. So that's good. Like another 5 tonight. Awesome. It's very, very satisfying having it. I mean, it all evens out. Like, I'll have a day like this then where I get like 5, and I'm like, yeah, woo, 5 in a day. That feels great. And then I'll go a day or 2 where I get like 0. Or maybe even a -1. And I'm like, no, what did I do to make you unsubscribe? I'm sorry. Please come back. Pretty insane how much you've grown in a few months. It's definitely been more than I expected when I started. I think I figured out some things that have worked well for me, and I've been trying to do that, and just like be consistent with the things that I like doing and feel like work well. But you know, it's really about consistency. It's very, very key. Like with the schedule for the streams, with posting other content. So I am glad and very happy with the growth that I've had in 4 months. Like, I feel like it's a good accomplishment to me to have had that kind of growth in that time frame. So I'm just hoping that I can keep that up with the coming weeks and months and however long to continue on. I just have to keep trying my best with the consistency, and hopefully putting out good content that people like watching and being entertaining enough on stream and having funny shorts and being at, like, one thing I definitely don't do enough that I need to do more is Twitter. Like, I browse a lot, but I don't tweet as much as I should. Like, I post my shorts on TikTok and on YouTube, but then I don't really post them on Twitter. I have a couple times, but, like, I've made 60 to 70 of them, and I've probably posted less than 5 on Twitter. Like, why? Like, I should just also post them on Twitter, because it's a whole other avenue, but I just, for whatever reason, haven't. So I just need to get that down. Yeah, just have to keep it up. Keep on keeping on. Spider-Man. One of the few exceptions, because I did say video game spoiling is fine for me. Like all the games you've been playing so far. Right, you did say that. But, I mean, if it's one of your favorites, I totally get, like, every rule has exceptions, right? So it seems reasonable that there would be a game like that you would want to experience first. And it's the type of thing, like, are definitely games that I'm excited for and I want to play. But there are also, like, just because I'm excited for it and want to play it doesn't mean that it's something that I would necessarily stream. Like, for example, the Fate Grand Order. It's like one of my all-time favorite games, one of my all-time favorite stories. But I know that people who subscribe to me and who are most active in chat don't play the game. And since it's like chapter 21 or 22 in the overall story, like, even though that story is still relatively self-contained like all the other ones, there will be no context for all of the characters who are showing up, all the relationships who have built up, all of the backstory of the previous 20 chapters leading up to this, what the overarching story is. So it's like, well, I'll enjoy playing it, but nobody, as far as I know, who is active in my channel, in the chat and stuff, actually plays FGO. So I'm like, well, if I like it a lot, but other people don't really play it or care, like, then it probably doesn't make sense to stream. So then I would just play it offline for myself. So it's gonna be on a game case-by-case basis. Like, there might be certain ones where it's a game I've wanted for so long that, like, I want to sit down and binge it for, like, 8 hours on a Saturday and then 8 hours again the next Sunday. And it's like, well, I'm not going to stream for that long, multiple days in a row. Unless streaming was my full-time job, then maybe I would. But, you know, yeah, it's going to be very game basis. Like, I might really want to binge through something, and then I can't really do it for a stream, because if I'm not streaming every day for 4 to 6 hours, then I don't know. Like, even just thinking the end of this month, I've said the new Final Fantasy game comes out and the new Master Detective game comes out, which is the same creator as Danganronpa. So I'm very excited for both of them. I expect they're both going to be 30-plus hour games. And I'm planning on streaming them, but it's like, well, if it's 30-plus hours, if I play it once a week for like 4 to 5 hours, it's going to take me a month and a half to beat each one. And that's assuming I play them both once a week, which takes 2 out of my 4 streams. And if I do Master Duel still, that's 3 out of 4. So then it's like, well, are people gonna want to watch if I'm playing the same, like, 3 out of 4 of my streams every week are the same thing? Like, I don't know, would that get boring? But then at the same time, like, I want to keep playing them. So, I mean, I could do a couple streams and then just finish it offline, but I also feel like if I start it, I want to finish it. You know? I don't know. It's a lot that I think about with, like, I probably overthink it. With, like, oh, how much will people like this? How will they feel if I stream the same thing multiple times in the same week? You know, like, if I get really into Final Fantasy and I do 3 out of my 4 streams that week are Final Fantasy or something, like, is that boring? Or, like, I don't know. I don't know. Now, if I was streaming 7 days a week, it wouldn't be as much of a big deal because, I don't know. I was, like, ranting a lot. Wow, this is my first stream to go over 6 hours long. Achievement unlocked. I'm dumb. I went to Obake's channel and something was playing and it tripped me out because I thought it was the stream. Yeah, she probably just has one of those autoplay videos that kicks off when you go on the channel. Yeah, I really like her. Good content. Funny. Entertaining personality. Does a good variety of stuff. That'll never be me. Sub for good. Too much energy to even click on the button. Yeah. Hello, Stella. Welcome to the stream. The stream was good. I beat the entire game in one sitting. Took about 5.5 hours. I liked it. Yeah, I only got jump scared twice. I thought it was a very interesting story. Cool setup. Or cool premise. If you're interested in the game, I would definitely recommend throwing the VOD on as like some background noise and just kind of checking here or there. But yeah, it was a cool mystery horror thriller with some pretty funny moments, which surprised. Like, I knew it was a horror comedy. That's what they called it. But there were multiple scenes that I thought were pretty funny. Some of us could be converted to play given enough zeal and enthusiasm, so sometimes it might be worth it. That's true, yeah. I mean, if you see somebody else really enjoying something, it makes you want to try it. Like, going back to Obake Pam again, like, she plays a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, which is a MMO. And I've never really done MMOs, but when I see how much fun she has with it, and I'm somewhat interested in the genre, then I'm like, oh, you know, maybe it kind of makes me want to try it. I still haven't yet, but I would like to give it a shot at some point. I would never play FGO because I know it's grindier than most gacha games. I do call it fake grind order after all. There's definitely growing pains when you start playing FGO. Like, it's interesting because you can, if you're friends, like, you have friends in-game, and when you're playing the story and events and whatnot, you can use a friend's, like, servant is what they call them in the game. Characters are called servants. You can use a friend's servant to help you in your battle. And the vast majority of, like, the entire first story arc, which is, like, 9 chapters long, can be soloed by using a friend servant. Like, you don't even need to worry about your own characters. You could just pick a friend who has a really good character, and they can beat the entire thing for you. And that's what I did when I started. I had a friend who got me into the game, and I just kept using his servant to basically beat everything for me. And there's a very notable point where it gets too hard to do that. Like, you need to have your own built up. And that's kind of where the grind is when you're starting to actually build up your servants to get to that point. But once you have a couple, then it's a lot faster. Events, I don't think, are too grindy. It's kind of like self-imposed, like how much do you want to grind? Especially for the unlimited, like, lottery events. So I don't grind very hard in it, but I am, like, an endgame player. So I really only have to do stuff that interests me. I'm not like a new player who's trying to get everything. New achievement streamed for over 6 hours. Yep, exactly. I don't think it's boring. Like we've said before, a theme week could be fun. A full week of the same game would be fun. It would just have to be made into something. Right, true. You could make it a theme week. Usually I try splitting it up to be like, all right, so if I'm playing this game and it's like 15 hours, then that will take me 3 to 4 streams. So I'll have it every week for 3 to 4 weeks, and then I'm still going to switch up to it. Like, I spend a lot of time thinking about variety. Like, Deathmark 2, like, I started that 2 weeks ago, and then I was going to play it last week, but I went on my trip, and then I was too tired to do it on Saturday. So then I was like, oh, I'll do it this week, but then I saw Killer Frequency in between rescheduling it and making this schedule. So then I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to play Deathmark this week instead because I want to play Killer Frequency. So I was like, okay, I'll play it next week, and then it just keeps getting pushed around, and like, I wish I could stream every day, so I could just have so much more opportunity to play all these things I want to play. But true, I could always do a theme week, either of a certain type or a certain game, or just be like, all right, 2 times per week from now on is going to be this until I beat it, or whatever. Some of her thumbnails look very unsay, so yeah. There's a handful that I could see being described as that, yeah. She's not very unsay-so, though. I don't think she is. Like, maybe an occasional joke, but nothing, like, extreme. But I do know what you mean with some of the thumbnails, yeah. Or certain clips, like, she'll definitely clip, like, things that are unsay-so in a game that are kind of funny and she has a good reaction for. There was one with that like pixely looking RPG that came out somewhat recently. I'm blanking on the name of it. I don't think it's Triangle Strategy. It's something on the Switch. It's not Bravely Default. Octopath Traveler. I think Octopath 2. She was playing the demo or the beginning of one of the games, and there was like a really sus line that got said. And she definitely made a short or a clip out of it. I do watch plenty of people play indie horror, and sometimes it's just a little horror comedy game. Sometimes it's like a straight up horror with a cool visual style. I think Shinri from Hollow Stars plays a good amount of horror stuff, right? He seems pretty into it. Or at least I've seen him talk about it before. I have friends who played FGO and said don't get into it unless you want to grind a lot. Definitely early on you need to grind a lot. And with those lottery events too that are unlimited, like, yeah. Overall, I don't think it's too bad, but a lot of the gacha games are like, it's as grindy as you want to make it. And I definitely choose not to grind for a bunch of the events, or like dead weeks when there's not an event and not a new story. Like a lot of times I just won't play. So that kind of makes it feel less grindy. So, but it is more grindy than like Bang Dream or D4DJ, or Azure Lane is pretty grindy too, actually. But that at least has a full auto, so like it can grind for me on the side. Okay, probably just clickbait for male audiences. Yeah, I always wonder like what the proportion of male to female viewers is for streamers. Like, it's interesting to me because I find in my YouTube analytics, I haven't checked in a bit, so I don't know the exact number off the top of my head. But like, let's say my overall watch time or subscribers or views, like, I don't remember which one it is, but something like that is like 3 to 4 male to female is my proportion. So like 75% or somewhere between 70 and 75% of my viewers are male, either for the total views or my subscribers or my watch time or whatever. Again, I don't remember which one it is, but that's how it is. But then in like my YouTube chat, which is where I see a lot of engagement, I think it's more like a 50-50 ratio for female versus male, like who's actually in the chat and commenting. So I find it interesting that it's like, oh, like why? I wonder why the overall watching of the content is like more of a 3 to 4 split, and then the chat is more of like a 1 to 1 split. Or sorry, not 3 to 4, 3 to 1, and then 1 to 1 in the chat. Like, because I would have thought it would be more like similar. So I don't know. It's interesting how that works. I don't really have an explanation. Big yawn. I do also wonder, like, the general VTuber fan base, like, does it skew male? is it like pretty 50-50? Like the amount of male versus female, or non-binary, whatever. Like, I'm just saying male female because it's easier to have the distinction when it's only two and I don't have to list out more things. But you know, all of them are good. But you know what I mean? Like the overall split of like fans of VTubers. Like I do wonder, is it like 50-50-ish? Does it like skew male? Like, I don't know. Who are you talking about? Female VTubers? Some of them have very unsay-so thumbnails often. Yeah, it's a female VTuber. Obake Pam is her name. She's an indie who... she's indie, but she's with Play Asia. But it's one of my favorite indies. Or she's one of my favorite indies. More grindy than Obey Me gacha game. I can't say I'm super familiar with it, so I'm not sure. I was not expecting Leo to still be streaming. Me neither, Kirby. Me neither. Because it's like... I've read that this is between a 3 and 5 hour long game. Naturally. Because that's what people say how long it is. It took me about 5.5 hours to beat it. And at that point, I was pretty invested. And I was like, oh... if I'm 4 hours in, like, I don't want to have a second stream that's only going to be an hour and a half long. That doesn't make sense. I'll just finish it. And then I didn't finish it until, like, 1:30, 1:45. And then I was catching up on chat, and here I am. Probably male audiences, because there are a lot more female VTubers from what I know of. It does seem like... it does seem like there are more female VTubers in general. But that could also be because I'm male and I tend to watch female VTubers more often than male. At least historically, that's how I've been. As of late, I would say my split is probably pretty 50-50 in terms of like who I'm watching. Because I've gotten very into... really ever since Luxium came out, like that was kind of my start into watching some male VTubers. And then... when Hollow Stars English also came out, then I started watching a lot more because I got very into them. I think it's like the anime community for VTubers, more male audience than female, depending on the genre. Yeah, I could see that, Stella. Most female VTubers have a mostly male audience. Male VTubers tend to be more 50-50. You can see some clips where the HoloLive girls read out their gender statistics. Yeah, that makes sense to me too. Like, it does not surprise me in the slightest that female VTubers tend to have a much more male-leaning fan base. And with the males, it does not surprise me that they have more female fans than the female VTubers would have. I just watch whoever I think is entertaining. I don't really care about getting caught up on gender and whatnot. Like, if I think you're funny, or you're entertaining, or a good streamer, then I'll watch you. Yeah. I think after Luxium, because I think before Luxium, there wasn't really like a big agency in the English market that had male VTubers. So when Niji-Sanji came out with Luxium, I think people collectively lost their minds. They're like, holy shit, like we actually have male VTubers from one of the biggest companies in English. And it exploded. And I think once Luxium blew up, then Niji-Sanji was like, oh my god, like, let's get more male ones out because it is blowing up. And then other company, like Hollow Stars English came out. Trying to think of when they would have... I think Luxium was like December 2021 or so, right? And then they launched another wave a few months after that, and then I think Hollow Stars English came out in like July of 22. And then Sundaria, which is now no longer an agency, but they had a couple guys in one of their last waves, and Prism Project. I don't know if any of you watch any VTubers from Prism, but they just announced their newest generation, which is a couple guys. And it's like their Gen 5 or 6, but it's the first guys in the company. So that was big because it's another like official English agency that is now going to have male talents. But it does seem like it really wasn't very popular until after Luxium, and then it blew up. Of course, there are popular male indies too. Shoto is one. I saw you mention them, Jenny. I haven't watched him very much, but I do know of him. I watch more male than female. I really like Rin from Idol EN. Idol is good, yeah. I think they were supposed to announce their Gen 2 today, or reveal a trailer, but it got delayed, so I'm not sure when it will come out. But they will have a Gen 2 announcement pretty soon. I also only watch male. I do remember you mentioning that you primarily prefer male, yeah, Stella. Which is fine. I think I've said before, like, totally valid to have a preference in either the gender of the streamer or the types of things they play or their personalities. Like, it's your free time. You should watch whoever you enjoy most. I definitely have a pretty good split of... I think I tend to watch, like, the quieter, more, like, chill types over the louder ones. But I do still quite like some of the louder ones, too. Shoto, then Luxium, and then from there on seems like a good path, Jenny. No surprise since I like reverse harem and shoujo. That does make sense then, Stella, yeah. Checks out that you would like the male VTubers. LOL, some female ones are too high and annoying, so it's like meh. There are definitely some VTubers who I think put on a voice. Which isn't necessarily their real voice, it's just one they use for streaming. I use my real voice. It's easier that way. I have seen some good clips with Shoto. I think there was like an Among Us collab that he was in that I was watching some of. Same thing with RPR. Like, I know he VTubes now. I really like his dynamic with Axel from Hollow Stars. Iron Mouse's voice is a bit too high for me, but I don't mind watching Sea-Dog VA and Iron Mouse collab chaos. They are of a great relationship, or a great dynamic, I should say. Yeah. I really like their, like, best buddy, or brother-sister relationship type of thing they have. Connor's good. I really only watch VTubers when it comes to streaming. I do know some of the big, like, IRL ones. But Connor is one that I do like seeing clips of. I follow him on, like, Twitter and whatnot. I saw he just announced, like, a big charity auction he's doing, which is pretty cool. I have a cough drop in my mouth and I'm going to sneeze. Somehow I managed to not let it go flying out of my mouth. Thank you. Thank you, Elbow, for doing your job and keeping the cough drop in my mouth. Bless you. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you very much. Oh, my lord. The Among Us collab was pretty fun. Man, when Among Us was at its peak, there were so many collabs that I just absolutely loved. Like, in agency, like, Hololive did collabs, Niji Sanji did collabs. There were a bunch of, like, cross-company collabs with indies and company ones. That, like, oh my god. Heyday of Among Us was just amazing. I would watch Luca on stream more, but I don't mind being on the outlines, watching just clips and not getting the inside jokes. Yeah. I think all those guys, and most VTubers in general, like, sure, it's fun being there regularly and maybe understanding some of the inside jokes they have with chat, or like recognizing other chatters' names and stuff, but generally, if you have to feel like that you have to be there to enjoy it, they're probably not, like, I don't want to say not doing a good job, because clearly they have a dedicated group, but everybody should be able to enjoy a stream that a streamer puts on, regardless of whether you are a brand new viewer or somebody who's been subscribed for a month or somebody who's been subscribed for a year. Like, you should all be able to derive enjoyment from the same stream. And if you're really only targeting part of those groups, then it's like, well, you're kind of stunting your growth, right? Because if you only target new people, you're not going to entice people to keep coming back. And if you only target regulars, then you're not going to entice newcomers to be like, well, what the hell? Like, they're just ignoring me in favor of talking to their regulars. You have to pay attention to everyone. I won't watch all collabs, but I will watch some. I think I remember you mentioning, Stella, you don't watch the ones that have some of the female VTubers in them as often or something like that, right? Like, you prefer solo, or if it's a collab, then it to be like let's say a Luxium collab instead of, like, you know, a big mixed gender one. Why am I out of water again? Clearly, I don't know what's good for me. I actually like when the streamer interacts with chat, but Luke is a big name VTuber, so you can't really feel close to his character because he's a pretty popular one. That's true too, yeah. Like, when you have like thousands and thousands, if not like 10,000 plus people watching, then it's really hard for them to see a lot of the chats in the first place, much less actually respond to most of them. And I think that's why, like, with those big agency ones who are pulling in thousands of viewers, like, they might respond to or read the occasional random chat, but for the most part, it's like they'll see and respond to the super chats, which I think is understandable. Like, when you have that many people watching, it's really not feasible, unfortunately. Which stinks, because I think it's great to be able to read every message and try to respond to as many as I can. I try to do that. Like, I probably don't need to read each one out loud, but I like to, just to, like, acknowledge that I have seen it and, like, read it and then directly respond to it. And it's easier for me to do that because I have a handful of people, so it's like, okay, it's easier for me to manage seeing and reading and responding. But when you have thousands, it's like, well, you have to prioritize, and that's going to be the people who are spending money to actually highlight their messages. If you just ignored those, then it's like, well, come on. One time Luca read my comment and I had a heart attack. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah. I mean, for someone that big to have caught your comment and read it out loud and said your name or username or whatever along with it, like, that must have been a very, very, very cool experience that I'm sure you won't forget anytime soon. I know Pam, or Abake Pam, who I talked about before, I know she's seen a couple of my comments before. But I really don't chat as often just because I tend to be shyer and I feel like I usually won't contribute to the chat unless I feel like I have something super important or relevant. Like, one of the times that Pam was acknowledging my messages, which is one of the very few times I've actually said anything, was because she was asking questions about FGO. And I'm like, well, FGO has been my main gacha game for 3.5 years. I could basically answer any question about it that you want to know if you're trying to get into it. So that was like, oh, I'd be glad to jump into chat and like answer some of these questions. But usually I'm just like shy, and I'm like, oh, I'll use that as an excuse to not not say much unless I really have a reason. You're too hydrated now. You'll turn into water if you're 70%. Imagine how much you are right now. Probably less than 70 because I'm lacking the water. Well, I drank a whole glass of tea. I drank a 8-ounce water bottle, and I drank a 17-ounce brisk iced tea throughout that stream, which isn't a bad amount by any means. No, I won't. Wow, just past 6.5 hours. This is crushing my previous record. I think it was like 5 hours, 55 minutes or something like that. All right. So, what are we looking to go to? Will we make it to 7? Well, Master, I was about to say, right as the message came in, that I think I should probably end the stream there, because now it's almost 3 a.m. And even if I am even if I am working from home today, I do still need to be up at a reasonable-ish time so that I can try and work out and fire off some emails and get some... I need to, like, compile a bunch of information before that bigger meeting I have around lunch. I'm like, well, there's a couple managers in it. They're going to have some questions about some process I've been working on. I don't want to look dumb and not have answers for the questions that I know will be coming. I mean, it's not like a high-stakes thing, but, like, it's nice to have some stuff jotted down just so I am a little more prepared. So, I'm sure at some point I will break this record and get to 7 or 8. Like, I have thought about marathon streams before. It's just like, well, what game would I want to do it on? I would really need to do it on, like, a Saturday or Sunday where I can dedicate, like, a really big chunk to, like, doing that. So, like, a game like Final Fantasy or Master Detective, which are coming out this month, I think those are very good candidates for, like, an 8-hour marathon stream on a weekend. But I would just need to figure out food. Because I would need, like, that would go through either lunch or dinner, or both. I would need to make sure I have food ready so I can actually eat during it, so I don't starve to death on stream. That would be a very sad end to the Leo Lovelace legacy, the LLL. Seems like you have an important job or you're higher up. I'm definitely not higher up. I'm not entry level, but I'm not like a manager or anything. I'm pretty standard for where you would expect somebody who graduated from college like 4 years ago to be. Like some progression up the ladder, but not like a manager or anything. But I have gotten more responsibilities over the years, so it is getting to the point where like I just need to be more knowledgeable about certain systems that I'm responsible for, certain processes that I've created, and can answer questions succinctly and correctly about them. And you know, I'm still not like the main person who's answering questions, but you know, I'm contributing more, if that makes sense. League of Legends marathon ladder climb. Yeah, that sounds kind of like hell as somebody who has never played League of Legends and doesn't really have interest in it. I think that would be probably the most quintessential Leo rage that you could possibly get in a stream. I would be extremely upset. It would make a lot of good comments and clip-worthy moments, but I would straight up not be having a great time, if I had to guess. I'm sure in 8 hours you could take a 30-minute break to eat. Don't you do that at work anyway? I mean, theoretically, yes. Well, I mean, definitely at work, yes. But for streams, it's like, I don't want to put the BRB screen up for half an hour. So it would have to be like, I would be eating on stream and like there to talk and like maybe switch to like the just chat screen while I'm eating or something. But I don't want to just leave it on BRB for half an hour. And I don't want to do like, all right, I'm going to do a 4-hour thing. I'm going to take a 30-minute break. And then I'm going to do another 4-hour thing as a separate stream. Like I would want to keep it all in one. So I think either I'd have to eat during the stream and have it try and be quick, or just chat during it, or I would just have to not eat and then crush like a huge dinner afterwards or something. I don't know exactly how these people do it when they do the really long marathon streams. Like Shinri from Hollow Stars, he did a ton of 12-hour streams recently for Rust. And I didn't watch those because I don't really pay attention to Rust stuff generally, but I was like, damn, like 5 or 6 days in a row of 12-hour streams for Rust. Like, what are you doing for food? Was he eating during stream? Was he just eating at like right before and then after? I don't know. Oh well, oh god. Daily dose of internet or memes could work for eating time as well. True, that could also work. Oh geez, yikes. Okay, well I definitely do need to get off because my phone doing all of my tracking is at 2% and it will not charge. Or I mean, it doesn't charge while I stream. It charges like in between streams, but having it plugged in while I stream, it's like it just makes it go down slightly slower. So it's only at 2%. So I definitely need to end the stream. But I'm pretty sure they just eat on camera or behind the model. Yeah, I would imagine they must. Like, it's not feasible to put the BRB screen on for an extended period, so they must just have something that's not super loud to eat, and then they eat that while like catching up on chat and maybe doing some other stuff. But at 6 hours and 40 minutes, essentially, that'll be the end of this stream. So, thank you for coming to the Killer Frequency stream. I hope you enjoyed it, whatever length of it you were able to be here for. Have a good rest of your day, Leo. I'm going to hop off now. Thank you, Stella. I hope you do as well. Bye-bye, Leo. Sleep as well as possible. See you most likely on Tuesday's stream. Sounds good, Jenny. Sounds good to me. Hopefully, I would imagine next Tuesday would probably be a Pokemon opening. there's a chance there would be a 5th stream next week where maybe like Monday and Tuesday are Pokemon openings, or Monday is an opening and Tuesday is a game, or I don't know. I could see there. I need more Pokemon openings. I have a lot of packs that I'm gonna need to open for this new set, so we'll see. Anyway, yeah, have a good night. Thank you, Master. You too. But yeah, thank you all again for coming to the stream. I hope you had fun with Killer Frequency in my full playthrough in one sitting. For the rest of the streams, Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, I have Pokemon opening. I bought a new stand for my phone and a new light to try and have a better pack opening experience, because I wasn't super satisfied with the lighting and the positioning of things last time. So hopefully with this new light and this new stand, I'll be able to have a better experience for you guys watching and for me while opening. So we'll see. I'll be testing it out tomorrow, most likely. So hopefully that works out. But yeah, Saturday, 4 p.m. Pokemon opening. And Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern is Master Duel again. So hopefully see some of you at some of those for some amount of time. Good luck at work. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. Yes, I'll try to make it on Tuesday. I wouldn't be able to make it to a Monday one. No problem. I mean, the VODs will always be there if you did want to watch it. I know it's more fun live because you can actually talk and catch up and whatnot, but always an option. Oh my god, the yawns. It's killing me. I'm going to pass out so fast. But yeah, those are the plans for the rest of the streams. Yeah, thank you again for coming. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I hope to see you on a future stream. Well, rest of your night or day, depending on what time it is where you are. And hopefully catch you on a future stream. So until then, thank you again. Good night and bye-bye.